I can close my eyes sometimes and still smell the smoke as old Fred the porter slams doors. There's a glance at the clock and a nod to the guard, and the train is in motion once more. Down the Rossendale Valley on a sultry warm day, the clanking of wheels echoes on. But it's all in my mind. When I wake up I find that the last train from Bacup has gone. I can stand in the car park remembering old tales of a station that's long since pulled down, of fly-shunted wagons that ran off the rails, ending up in the centre of town. Now the juggernauts carry what's left of the trade, with the cotton bales piled high upon. And where I worked with me mates is now a housing estate, and the last train from Royton has gone. And at 3 in the morning, when I used to sign on, I lie awake half in a dream. I'm a guard on a special that's bound for the coast, with a 460 getting up steam. We've got packages for printers and a pigeons to release, spare seats after Haywood not one. But now they jump on a plane for a fortnight in Spain. The last train to Fleetwood has gone. And at Measurement's halt, the track has been lifted. The platform is all overgrown. There's a willow and scrub where the Delft donkey ran, and the valley has claimed back its own. In the Saddleworth Hills on a crisp autumn day, a plume of smoke still lingers on. But I'm dreaming out loud, sure it's only a cloud. The last train for Dobcross has gone. Down the Rossendale Valley on a sultry warm day, the clanking of wheels echoes on. But it's all in my mind. When I wake up I find that the last train from Bacup has gone.
And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is Friday, February 13th, 2025. No, 26. It's 26, not 25. Wow. Good job, Gideon. It's so difficult that first. It's February now. It's February now. It's so hard that, like, beginning of the year where you go from it's one year to the next. You've been training yourself 365 days, 366 on leap years, where it's like, yep, today is 2024, today is 2024, today is 2024, corrections, 2025, it's 2025, it's 2025, and then suddenly, oh hey, it's 2026, it's 2026, it's 2026. Oh, having to reprogram your brain once a year is fun, and I certainly do love it. Also, hello and welcome, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Bladed Fox. Hi. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I'm doing well. It's been a good day today. I haven't really done a lot. It's been one of those kind of slow days where I just haven't done much. I've done a little doodling here and there. And it's been nice. It's been peaceful. It's relaxing. Here, my philosophy is that even if a day is dull, as long as it's peaceful, then it's good. As long as the world isn't falling apart, it doesn't matter that you haven't done much, because the world didn't fall apart. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Did you hear the new voices? Yes! I did hear... Well, I didn't hear a lot of them. Admittedly, I still haven't seen episode 1 of... the Chaos Files. I have to get around to listening to that, and then I have to listen to episode 2. But for the uninitiated, they're doing an official Sonic podcast now, and it's like story driven, and it's the Chaotix doing mystery things and going and solving cases. And Tangle and Whisper show up in it, which is crazy because they've never been voiced before. They're comic exclusive characters who are now suddenly no longer just in a comic. They are now voiced. They have voices. I haven't heard a lot of Whisper's voice yet, which is surprising because I freaking love Whisper. But from what I have heard of her, I like her. She's nice. It's a very soft, gentle voice, which you would expect from a character that doesn't talk much. And then, like, Tangle is fantastic. I love Tangle's voice. She's so full of pep and energy, and she's great. I love her. She's spectacular. Really good casting choice. I've been unimpressed in the past with some of Sega's casting choices, and I've been even less impressed with their vocal direction in particular games. I'm looking at you, Rouge, in Cross Worlds. But I will say that, like, they're really good. Both the actresses, I don't know their names off the top of my head, but both the actresses they got for Tangle and Whisper sound really good, and they're really well, like, they're, aside from the voices fitting, they're really well voiced. Like, the acting is really good. And the casting choices, I think, was really solid too. It's funny because I've often kind of like gone back and forth and thought in the past, like, okay, if I was to give Tangle and Whisper voices, what would they sound like? And I've never really been able to settle on something myself. I can never really figure out, like, what exactly would they sound like? I know a lot of people pictured Whisper sounding a bit deeper, which is fair, and I can see that. But I do think the softer, higher voice actually does kind of work well for her too. They're perfect. Sega finally remembered they have characters. Nintendo Switch has games. Sega has characters. What revelation will we stumble upon next? The ocean is blue. But yeah, where's my glove? Here it is. I took off my glove for a minute, and I'm like, wait, where did it go? And it was in my pocket. But yeah, that's crazy, and I love it. I think it's great. Now, I'm just saying, Sega. Listen, Sega. I hope, maybe, just maybe, somewhere out there, John Sega is out there watching. Listen, Sega. I'm just saying. You want to keep bringing back classic characters. You want to keep giving them new voices. I'm just saying. You want Fang to show up in the Chaotix Case Files. I'm there for you, buddy. I am there for you. You can pay me in corn chips. I'll do it. You can literally pay me in lunch. You buy me a sandwich. You take me out for a hoagie. I will a slice of pizza. I'm good. That's all I need. I'm just saying. I've been paid less. Thank you. But yeah, I figure we'll jump into Zelda in just a minute. But yeah, I'm really happy that like they've gotten really good treatment and the voices fit well. And honestly, I think it's kind of cool because like it that's a fascinating. It's just a radio drama, right? It's like, oh, it's a podcast, quote unquote. No, it's a radio drama, and I think that's such a fun thing to do with characters like that, with the Sonic cast. When you have such a big ensemble cast of characters, like the concept of a radio drama that's a little bit more story driven. That's cool. I like that. I come back after getting water and I have no clue what's happening. We're talking about Tangle and Whisper, and they have voices now, and it's great. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, they exist, and I love them, and it's great. Oh yeah, and just like the concept of a Sonic radio drama, I think is really cool, especially with characters like the Chaotix, who they're a detective agency. They do that kind of mystery solving type stuff that's a little less action oriented, and is a little bit more intellectually oriented, and is more focused on the dialogue and the mystery element of it. That's such a great idea. I love that. On the topic of Sonic voices, I'm going to come out and ask, Zeno Robinson as Sonic, I have no clue what YRH or NRH means, but I'm guessing that means yes or no. Or is it Zeno or Zeno? I actually don't know. Is that his voice from Sonic Prime? I didn't watch Sonic Prime. If you're asking, like, what do I think of the voice he has in Sonic Prime, I actually think it's very good. The guy who does it in Sonic Prime has a really fun energy to him. That's like, I think it's a nice compromise between like Sonic's oldest voice and Sonic's most recent voices, where like he has a lot of that, like he has that Jaleel White sound and energy, but like, or rather he has like the Jaleel White energy, but like more the modern kind of cadence in voice actors. Zeno hasn't voiced Sonic. I just could see him in the character. I can show you samples later. Yeah, sure. I would probably. You know what's funny about me and voice actors, right? I love voice acting. I love voice acting. Oftentimes, though, like if I'm not familiar, I can spot people by their voices and by their characters. I'm horrible with their names. You ask me the name of a voice actor that isn't Tom Kenny or Jim Cummings, and I'm like, I know him if I saw who they voiced. Yeah. Hooligans Radio Show, where they just rant about facts that they have to use so much money to get air conditioners for. Hooligans Radio Show, and it's just your stereotypical podcast. It's just your stereotypical like dude bro podcast with the three of them just sitting around a table ranting and rambling about stuff. Fang is talking about his latest scam heist. He's like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. The First National Bank is not what we're going to rob, because we tried to rob that last week and it went very poorly. So what we're going to do this week is the Second National Bank. And Bean is talking about explosives. All the while, they'll occasionally go like, oh, Bark, what do you think? All right, Bark, what's your input? Uh-huh. Really? That's fascinating. I hadn't thought about it that way. You can't hear Bark. He's nodding along. He's signing. But you can't actually hear him. Sorry if I was AFK for a bit. My roommate, I can't talk. My roommate needed help with something. Oh no, no worries. My guy. You're good. You haven't missed much. But yeah, I figure we will head off into Zelda. Unfortunately, a 7-year-old gets stuck in the trunk because she saw something shiny. Now they got to deal with it. See, that makes for a good topic. It's like, okay, so let's hypothetically say we did not kidnap. Oh. My DS doesn't have audio. One moment. Let me restart my DS. It's one of those awkward situations like, okay, hypothetically speaking, let's say we did not kidnap this child. We are not ransoming this child. They just kind of spawned. They just kind of appeared. What is the best course of action? Return them to an orphanage? No, that's not reasonable, Bean. Train them to be our 4th team member? That's the kind of thinking I'm looking for. But I'm doing great. Just had my birthday and spent time with friends and loved ones. University is going up, and it's good vibes. Plus, New Castlevania. The Konami is actually doing things with their intellectual properties, which to me is insane. I didn't think Konami was physically capable of doing things with their own intellectual properties. And Rayman, yeah, there's a Rayman collection. We're getting Bomberman, we're getting Rayman, we're getting Castlevania. In Japan, they're getting Goemon. It's like, oh, Konami and Ubisoft, they want to live down the allegations. They want to be better. Can they do it? I don't know. But dang if they're not going to try. I mean, I said 7-year-old Rob's jewelry store, so I think she fits. Exactly, she fits the bill. She's a shoo-in. She'll be fine, you know? Listen, it'll be a little awkward at first adapting, having to get a third sidecar, or even right, forget third sidecar. Fang just straps like a booster seat. A booster seat for a 7-year-old. A booster seat onto the back of the Marvelous Queen, or she can stay in the trunk. She can ride in the trunk. I'm sure she's small. She'll be comfortable in there. It's fine. We've got mail. But what mail have we got? I actually don't know what the prizes that we were shooting for were, so we're gonna see. She can ride in the trunk. Never let get... Listen, I rode in the trunk one time with some friends, and I was fine. True story, by the way. Actual, real story.
The results are in for your prize postcard you submitted. Are you ready for the big news? Congratulations! You won the second place prize, so here comes the prize train.
What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? A Dark Pearl Loop! I'm looking for a Goron Amber, because I think that's all I need left to complete the gold train. Since both Fatal Fury, albeit not perfectly executed, and Castlevania have been revived, I only really need Star Fox to get back to my own Triforce of Hyperfixations. Yeah, we're waiting. Desperately, with bated breath. We need it. Soon. Soon. Any minute now. I love how recruiting people to the hooligan. I love Fang recruiting people to the hooligans like Professor X is just a fan of... Yeah, for real. I love how the hooligans is like, if you're a fan of them... Wait, can I mail? Do I not have any postcards to mail? Oh, no, I have mailed 5. Okay. I love how it's like, yeah, if you're a fan of the hooligans and you have an OC, congratulations. The hooligans now have a 4th team member. I love how they're just like, anyway, some people will be happy with their OC being off on the side on their own, and then other people, if you are a fan of Fang, Bean, and Bark, or all 3 of them separately, no, your character is just an honorary hooligan now. Blame KG for saying she wants to be a bad influence to a child. Nice. Those are good words to have out of context. Very good words to have out of context. Oh, so remember how we had the little quest? I was trying to figure out why this guy over here was not wanting iron. It was like, oh hey, this guy in Whittleton is supposed to want iron. We're supposed to bring him iron so that we can get a Triforce shard. No, a Force Gem. I'm sorry. Turns out, I am a fool. Turns out you have to talk to the iron salesman in Goron Village first in order to activate that quest. I looked up 3 different guides. 3 different guides on how to get that Triforce shard. All of them said different things. Some of them said, oh, after the Fire Temple. No, after the Tower of Spirits after the Fire Temple. No, you can do it anytime after the, after the matchmaking quest. I go to Zelda Dungeon. Just, if you're ever lost in the Zelda game, just go to zeldadungeon.com. They've got you covered. And they're like, no, here's how you do it. You need to do the Fire Temple, but then you need to go back to Goron Village, and then you can do it. It's like, okay, thank you, Zelda Dungeon. Triforce Shard, you made me remember something beautiful. Let me find it. Okay, Set, you have something for me. What have you with... What? Oh, I'm not even signed into Discord. It goes to show how prepared I am tonight. I am ill prepared. Oh, but the cider is good. It's always a good night when the cider is good. Huh? Oh. Thank you, Kirby. That is very educational. Well then. Yeah. Anyway, well, I was saying something. It's probably fine. I don't need to remember my brain. I don't require a brain. I don't need to while away the hours consulting with the flowers. Lots of love and art. There we go. We still have some rabbits to collect. I've realized that I'm actually closer to finishing the rabbits than I thought I was. Finally, the line art is done. Is it? Oh. I'm closer to having all the rabbits collected than I thought I did. There's exactly 10 of them in each realm. And now that we have access to the sand realm, it's like, oh, okay, now we can actually finish getting them. So that's nice. Yeah, I need to find Beetle as well. Because I'm very close to becoming a platinum. Oh, hello, Discord. Terribly sorry to anyone watching who thinks they just got a Discord message. No, you did not get a Discord message. I forgot to turn off my Do Not Disturb. Also, may I show the sketch? Because this is great, and I love it. And it looks really good. May I show sketch? Yes, yes. We have approval. Wiv has approved the showing of sketch. Behold, the 7-year-old in question. So if you're wondering who this 7-year-old that the hooligans have in the trunk is, come on. It's Twinkle! This is adorable and I love it. Your line where you were saying like your sketching is like messy. This is surprisingly clean sketching. Because like you can see, you've sketched out the width of your lines and it looks really good. That's great. Hello, Twinkle. We love Twinkle. Twinkle's gonna go over here by Sherwood. Sherwood now has a shoulder Twinkle. That's not the sketch. That's not the sketch. That's a liner. Oh, even cooler. I wasn't sure if you were still doing the sketch or not. If that's the line art, that's actually sick. Because again, you've outlined like the width of the line. That's cool. Heck yeah, that's sick. Dude, I love that. That's good art. That's good eating right there. We're eating good. Twinkle is gonna go right here. There we go. There we go. That's beautiful. Marble. Oh, and there's pirates. Where? Oh, hi! Glad to see you still have your license. I would like you to lose your license, preferably. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Now then. Yeah. You know what's funny is, this past weekend, Teeter Gaming Yoshi Fanatic and I, we rewatched Super Mario Bros. Z. The whole show, from start to finish, in one sitting. It's 3 hours, and good lord, it felt like 5. You know when you remember something being really good, like really good, and then you rewatch it, and it's like, oh, this has some high highs, but boy, does it have some low lows. There's an interview with Gendy. I think it's either with Craig McCracken or Gendy Tartakovsky. I might have talked about this before. How like, oh no, I think it was Craig McCracken when they were first developing the Powerpuff Girls at Cartoon Network, and suddenly these guys who grew up on all these classic, cartoons that they had watched as kids, stuff like Underdog and Hong Kong Phooey and whatnot. These shows they had idolized, they loved, they remembered being amazing, having these incredible action scenes and whatnot in them. They had access to the whole library of them, and they could just watch them and study them and be like, oh, hey, this is what I liked about this is what I liked about that, blah, 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 blah. We should use that in our show. And it's funny how like they rewatched these old shows they had watched growing up and had to stop themselves and be like, no, we need to stop watching these. That way we can preserve our memory of them the way we remember them being. Because they weren't as good as they remembered them being. Mario Bros. Z is still the action in it. You have some peaks like the Yoshi's Island fight scene, but then you have stuff like the 8-bit yapper section and exactly. Like Super Mario Bros. Z is still a fantastic show for the action. It is incredible to see in like from 2000, I want to say 8 to about like 2011. what one dude, was singular animator, was able to accomplish in Adobe Flash with primarily pre-made sprites that he had gotten off the internet. Some edited, obviously, but mainly with pre-made sprites that already existed. It's insanely impressive. The fight scenes are fantastic. They're so well choreographed. The action is clear. It's fast-paced. It's cool. It's fantastic, and it's really well animated. The way he used the sprites is really good, and honestly, I would credit that show to being one of the reasons why. Actually, we're going forward for Beetle. I would credit Mario Bros. Z with being one of the reasons why Superstar Saga's sprites remained as popular as they did for the longest time, and for really reviving interest in like the Sonic Battle, the Sonic Advance sprites, or at least keeping them alive. Hey Beetle. But then you get there's an episode. I think it's like episode 7. Beetle. Hey buddy. Weren't they doing a reboot series of SMBZ? I think it got only 1 or 2 episodes. I believe it had 1.5 episodes. And there was a couple fan reboots too. Ooh! You have 987 points, valued customer. Rack up more points for a platinum card. I am definitely taking this jade. Thank you, Beetle. Da-da-da-da. You got the Mystic Jade. Check it out on the collection screen. There we go. Thank you! Can I interest you in anything else? I don't really need the pirate necklace, but I will take this potion. There we go. And now I should be a platinum member. I think I am a platinum member at Beetle's now. Ho 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 ho. Oh! You have 1,079 points! You're now an official platinum member! That means you get 30% off all merchandise and a lovely prize! You got a quintuple points card! Any items you buy earn 5 times the points. I'll send your platinum card tomorrow, so be sure to check your mail! Keep earning those points because the next level is done. There's more? Beetle, what do you mean there's I need to continue my rampant consumerism. Gosh darn it, Beetle. Plus, I love seeing Mario fan content from the 2000s where Mario actually cares for Luigi and Yoshi, where the norm was edgelord with the psychopath, low-key psychopath. Yeah. Oh, that's right. But yeah, there's an episode where it's like the second to last episode where Mario, Luigi, Sonic, Shadow, Yoshi, who is there too, which is great. We love that Yoshi gets to be the third Mario brother. I love it when Yoshi is the third Mario brother. That's something I'm looking forward to about Mario Galaxy movie. Happy Friday! There's an episode where like they go to the tunnels, they go to the caves to go through pipes because they've got a radar that built by Professor Egad that tells them where the Chaos Emeralds are, and so they're hunting the Chaos Emeralds. And I think the episode is like 40 minutes long, which is like, oh, sick! 40-minute long Super Mario Bros. Z episode. That sounds amazing. Now, keep in mind, this is a series that has no voice acting, so all of the dialogue is handled via text boxes. Hello, Gina. Happy Friday. All of the dialogue is handled via text boxes. And I kid you not, this 40-minute episode is like, I want to say it's about 20% action and 80% text boxes. There's a few shots where, like, Mario and Sonic get sent to the Minus World. They go through a pipe, they get sent to the Minus World, they're getting chased by Mecha Sonic. It's cool. There's this awesome action, fight scene beforehand. And they wind up getting sent to the Minus World, and it's all, like, at retro and 8-bit, right? Mario's using his SMB1 sprite. It's been recolored to use his modern colors, and Sonic's using his Sonic 1 Game Gear sprite. And it's really cool. And then they run into Colorado and Goombella, and I have mail already? What? Hi, Ganondorf. How you doing, buddy?
Howdy, mister. Got a letter and a package for you from Beetle Sherwood. Just between us, he was really happy you sent these. He said you were a really great customer. I had dropped in at his store the other day, but all of it was so expensive. You must have really bought a lot from Beetle for him to think so highly of you. When you've got a second, you gotta let me know how you earned so many
Go to Whittleton, my guy. It's the easy place to grind.
Oh, sorry. I lost my train of thought there.
Derailed, didn't it?
What do we got? Here you go.
You got a letter from the postman.
Oh, and I have this for you. There you go.
A platinum? Oh, there's my platinum card. Nice.
Okay, I delivered your mail safely to you. Well, my work seems to be done here, so I'll be off. See you around.
But yeah, so they go to the Minus World. Keep in mind that in the Minus World, everyone has just sort of those old retro static sprites. And there is a conversation that takes place among Mario, Sonic, Goombella, and Colorado, where they are just static sprites, static 8-bit sprites on screen, just standing there with occasionally a text box that switches. And it goes on for like, I'm pretty sure it goes on for about 7 to 8 minutes. And it's like, we are doing a whole lot of standing around talking. Not even like emoting or using voice clips or having little funny animations because we're 8-bit, we're retro, we can't emote. Oh, and then you cut back to Luigi and Yoshi and Stuffwell and Shadow, who are still all together in the normal world, and so they are animated and they do have little yahoo, voice clips. And then Professor Frankly shows up on a hologram because he and Professor Egat are talking, and Professor Frankly is just a crusty JPEG because this was before we had the sprites from Thousand Year Door ripped. And he's just standing there on screen dumping a massive lore dump about like this war that took place between the Koopas and the Toads, like I think like 800 years ago, and it's like, it's cool. I like that there's lore. I like that they added something to Mario's universe. It feels a little out of place, but it just keeps going. It would be one thing if, like, the Minus World yapping was in a separate episode from Frankly's 5-minute lore dump, but they're in the same episode, and it's like, oh, let something happen, please. Yeah. So the episode could have been the text document. It could have been a wiki page. So like one of those early Mario Sonic stories where it was just text with a PNG on screen. It was a visual novel. Listen, it was simpler times. We pad out the episode length with the dialogue to make you think you're getting more stuff. One of those Titan chat room videos. Yeah. Don't forget the yes and the music. I listen. I love the Platinum card. I love the Super Mario Bros. Overworld theme. I love hearing it and listening to it in the game. But when you're just standing there listening to it, when you're standing there listening to it for minutes on end, and it's like, are we gonna go? Are we gonna go now? Is there gonna be some action? Is there gonna be some fighting? Is there gonna be some animation in this animated series?
Goron brand iron makes the world go round. It's heat resistant and super tough. If you got money, you should buy some. This is the first time you've ever stopped here, yes? This iron we sell here is Goron brand, our local speciality. Can Goron let you borrow a freight car, did he not, customer?
He did, and I have it still, and I've replaced it since.
You can use it to carry iron and share it with the world. Our iron is 100 rupees. You want some?
Yes, I would want some. That's good grammar.
You can boil it, smash it. You can boil it, smash it, destroy it, sit on it, play checkers on it, draw pictures on it, eat it, chew it, spit it, stew it. No matter what you can think of, you can do it to the Goron Iron, my guy. You made a good buy today.
Thank you. Okay, now we can go back to Whittleton, and we can give the guy the iron, and he's going to be like, wow, I didn't even ask you for it, but you have it for me nonetheless. And then we'll get our Triforce Shard. And then, if I'm not mistaken, the Grass Realm will actually be complete. So yeah, it's something. You know what's cool about it, though? What I love about... One of the things, though, that is really cool about Super Mario Bros. Z, that I actually do really like about it as a show, is that, like... Again, this is like this is right before Mario... So I believe it debuted right before Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, and then the series finished right after Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. The first game on DS and Wii in 2008. So, like, this is right before then, but this is, you know, after years and years of... We haven't ever gotten a proper Mario and Sonic crossover at that point, right? And so we're still kind of in the muck of, like, the fandom wars, you know, of the console wars. That looks really good. Having the iron loaded onto the iron train actually looks really cool. So we're still kind of... We're still in the... what's the word? We're still in the trenches of the console wars at this point. And what's funny is that, like, unlike a lot of fan art you saw at the time, unlike a lot of stuff you even see now, that's very much so been inflamed by, you know, oh, whose kart racer is better, Mario Kart World or Sonic Cross World? Oh, power scaling arguments kill me. What's really cool about it is that it's a series about Mario and Sonic being in the same world where they're teamed up together, and they're pretty evenly matched. I don't know where this portal goes. I hope it goes to the grass realm, or the forest realm. And, like, I think that's honestly really cool, because you didn't see that a lot back then. Even, oh, this led us very deep into the ocean realm, but thankfully there's a bunny on this route, so it all works. There is a forest realm portal right here. The platformer wars. I'm too young to remember the trenches, but old enough to remember the tail end of the battle. Same here. I remember as a kid because, like, keep in mind my brother was born the year before Sonic 1 came out, right? So, like, I very much throughout my childhood, the console wars were kind of still a thing. It was like, oh, Mario's better, Sonic's better, because I always really liked Mario. We were always a Sonic household, right? But I liked Mario. My siblings did not. They were just bigger into Sonic. So, like, the console wars kind of lived on for a long time in my household, and I always thought they were kind of stupid. Well, Mario and Sonic are cool, right? Why can't they be friends, dang it? Power scalers, when they realized... Let me pause so I don't pass the bunny. Power scalers, when they realize most of the matchups are characters would befriend each other rather than fight each other to the death. Same here. Yeah, for real. It's the Superman versus Goku argument. No, they'd probably fight, but, like, for fun. They'd probably have, like, a fun little sparring match and then go their separate ways. I thought there was a bunny along here. I might have caught that bunny already. But yeah, it's just really cool to see, like, a collaborative Mario and Sonic thing. Where, like, neither... The best thing about it, too, is that, like, in terms of abilities and capabilities, I feel like the two of them, they're evenly matched, and they're not super out of character. Like, sure, Mario isn't as agile in his games as he is in the show, but still, he's not, like, unreasonably Mario. Mario is still allowed to take hits, he's still allowed to be goofy, but he's also allowed to be Popeye at the same time, which is just, oh, it's so good. Never been too into power scaling. The writers themselves usually don't put that much thought into it. They don't! Again, one of my favorite quotes from Stan Lee is, did I catch that rabbit too? No, I didn't. I gotta lock in to catch this son of a gun. Okay. It's bunny time. Come on, you son of a bun! Get him! Whoa, that was crazy, guys. I had a dream that we missed the bunny. That was nuts. I can't believe that. Excuse... You saw that. I caught him. What? I had the weirdest hallucination just now, guys, that I actually caught the bunny and the game didn't register it. That was insane. Why that rabbit? Yes! Got him! Hey! I got him. Okay. It's another bun. That's another. I think that might be all of the. That might be all of the Ocean Realm bunnies, actually. My household was definitely a Mario house. I've always been a Mario fan, but I got into Sonic as I got older, funnily enough. Yeah, I've always been both. Where, like, I grew up with, you know, siblings that liked Sonic more, but I always liked both Mario and Sonic, so it was like, oh, this puts me in an awkward situation. But yeah, I just think that's, like, again, that was one of the things I thought was really cool about Mario Bros. Z, was that, like, you have Mario and Sonic working together. They're both fairly accurate in terms of, like, abilities and power scaling and all that BS. And they're both cool. And they're friends. They're buds. You know, my only complaint about Mario Bros. Z... I mean, not only complaint, because, again, some of the dialogue, the exposition dumping is rough. My main complaint about it is that it doesn't really have any big character moments where, like, the characters are just getting to know each other and getting to become friends and learning more about each other. And granted, it's a, you know, 2000s web series. It's a 2000s sprite animation web series that's fan-made. You can't really complain big about that, where, like, you can tell the guy mainly just wanted to make some fight scenes and then throw some cool lore in there. And it's like, okay, that's fine. That's well and good. I can still have criticisms about where it could have been better, though. Yeah, that's mainly my only big complaint, is, like, I want to see them do cool things and become friends. That would be awesome. My brother was the same about Mario, and he tried giving Sonic a shot, but never clicked for it. And my sister and parents aren't really gamers, so they don't really care much, but they like Mario. Isn't it funny how everybody likes Mario? Everybody likes Mario. Even Sonic fans who say they don't like Mario. Nah, deep down, they like Mario just a little bit. He lives rent-free. He lives rent-free in their minds. That's close enough.
Hey, is that iron that you're carrying on your train? My axe is getting all dull and rusty, which is a big no-no in this line of work. I see that you've got some iron.
Hello, Dan. No worries about being late. You're A-okay. We're talking about Super Mario Bros. Z.
Think I could have some to forge a new blade?
Absolutely, my guy. You go at it.
Thanks a bunch, young man. You've made me very happy. Have a freaking cookie. Beautiful yellow cookie. Don't break your teeth on it. It's a little rough. Let me show you my thanks by giving you this.
Da 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 da! You got a force gem. Where does this go? Hey! It connects that route through there. I wonder if there's any rabbits.
You can come shop here anytime you like.
Thank you, sir. Super Mario Bros. Z was peak fiction back then, my dude. You know, I was just talking about how, like, it's very good. I have some issues with it rewatching it. It's like when you go back and rewatch something from your childhood you thought was awesome. You're like, oh, wait, this was amazing. Oh, I don't remember all these blemishes. But let me tell you, I will say that for as much as the lore and exposition dumping gets a little heavy-handed at times, such as, just, Dan, for your sake, since you just joined, the 8-minute text dump when they're in the Minus World, which is followed by a 5-minute lore dump from Professor Frankly, where they do nothing and stand in one place for 12 minutes. Aside from that, the action is fantastic. Like, it is absolutely stellar to go back and watch. Like, I am amazed still by how well choreographed the fights are, by how well executed they are. The fight on Yoshi's Island is so cool because you have Mario, Luigi, Yoshi, Sonic, Shadow, all 4 of the Axum Rangers, and then all 4 of the Koopa Bros fighting at the same time. So you've got a fight that involves 13 characters all at once. What are you? I am trying to catch a rabbit. No, I deny you. Oh shoot, I gotta fight them. Ow! You've got 13 characters that are all in this one action scene, and, like, none of them really feel overlooked or lose their agency. They're all very relevant in the fight, have something to do. and are important to the fight. And the action never feels cluttered or jumpy. You never feel like, wait, where's Mario? Why is Mario fighting this one again? Why is Mario fighting that one again? I love how at one point it's Mario fighting Koopa Bro Red and the Red Axum Rangers, who have all the red characters fighting each other, which is just so cool. I especially love how the Axum Rangers are literally just their heads from Super Mario RPG plastered on sprites from Mega Man Zero and Mega Man Battle Network. I think that's hilarious. And yet it works really well. They tried to remake it several times, and it always fails, but my favorite scene has got to be Super Mecha versus the Axum Rangers. Oh yeah, correction! It's not, yeah, that's right, it's not 13 characters in that fight, it's 14 characters in that fight, because halfway through that battle, Mecha Sonic shows up! Are you... Can you... No way, guys, that was crazy. That was insane. I was so busy talking about Super Mario Bros. Z that I thought the rabbit got away. That's nuts. Art. That was me. That was my bad aim. Art. I'm gonna get. Oh, I hate that rabbit. I'll get him. I promise I'll get him. Here we go. SMBZ dialogue almost reaches the same level as somehow Palpatine returned. Okay, that might be a little too extreme. Well, no, here's the problem with somehow Palpatine returned. Somehow Palpatine returned is like the reverse issue, where they don't give enough detail, versus Super Mario Bros. Z, which gives too much detail. I am bad at catching rabbits. Sent you the updated thing of. Oh, you did? Let's see. SMBZ also probably made Mecha. Oh no, absolutely. Like that show. Not Tangle. Twinkle in Color. She looks spectacular. I can't use my tongue to speak today. I love the colors you went with. Here we can replace the old image with this image. That is something that I do think is really cool. Firstly, here's Twinkle in Color. I love her eyes. Her eyes look really pretty. Very good color choices. I like the greens. That's something I actually do really like about Super Mario Bros. Z, is that, like, the legacy it has is really cool, where, like, it's thanks to Mario Bros. Z that I think a lot of people do remember Mecha Sonic more than they would have had he just shown up in Sonic 3. Because, again, that's one game that he showed up in, right? Versus now, like, when people think of Mecha Sonic... Excuse me! Thank you! When people think of Mecha Sonic, what's the first thing they think of? I'll crush you! It's like, that's the first thing to think of when they think of Mecha Sonic, which is hilarious, because I don't know where that line originates from. I think it's from a Dragon Ball game, but I'm not sure, and it's just, reused dialogue. But it's crazy, like, yeah, that was, yeah, to the point where, like, that line that was never said by Mecha in a game, but is now associated with him in official media. It's crazy. Twinkle, you can't use Sherwood as a jungle gym. Yes, you can. You know what? She can, for funsies, as a treat. The lines are all Cooler's lines from a Dragon Ball game. Ah, see? I knew it was from somewhere in there. I knew it was something Dragon Ball related. Yeah, that's crazy to me. It's so cool. And even the Axum Rangers. I would say, like, the Axum Rangers and the Koopa Bros as well. Look at where Fox Sherwood... Bean used his arm this way. I was just thinking that. Listen, if Bean can use where Fox Sherwood as a jungle gym, then sure. Twinkle can too. It's fair. If Sherwood lets Bean do it, he can let Twinkle... Bean is far more destructive than Twinkle, so Twinkle is allowed. Mecha fits Cooler pretty well, to be honest. Now, see, I know nothing about Cooler. But yeah, really just cool stuff. Yeah, I love it. Again, it's a series that has really high highs and low lows. But it is cool to me how, like, the highs of it do, I think. He's Frieza's big brother. Ah, I see. Oh, Frieza, Cooler, a freezer and a cooler. Ah. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Toriyama. At least I would argue the Koopa Bros would still be somewhat known due to their appearance in Thousand Year Door. Well, actually, they're not in Thousand Year Door. They're in the first Paper Mario. They're in Paper Mario 1, and they were pretty well known, but I would say, again, that's one of those things where, like, that kind of helped them as characters stay on the map for fans, where they wound up showing up at a lot of other fan works afterwards, a lot of other, like, sprite animations and stuff. Because they showed up in Super Mario Bros. Z, and people remembered they were a thing. It's funny, because, like, I've seen more fan art of the Axum Rangers with those bootleg Mega Man designs than I have of their original designs from Super Mario RPG. I wish he were canon. Who sure would? I wish he were canon. But, and not just because of vanity. Gideon, Mr. Sausage did it again. He did what again? What did he do? What? Did he make cat food sausage again? Again, Mechasonic would be low-budget metal today otherwise. And it's a shame, because he's the cooler design. People would be calling him low-budget metal, and that would be slander in the highest regard. Here we go. Ooh. Ow! I am really... Gotta take it easy, because I'm taking a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm so again, like, Mecha Sonic is already such a cool character, and I do think it's really cool how, like, Super Mario Bros. Z helped kind of shape and form how we think of him as a character into this absolute beast, this monster. He made honeycomb sausage. He made honeycomb sausage. That sounds... Actually, that... Like, are we talking, like, honeycombs as in the cereal, or, like, honeycombs as in, like, you know, a honeycomb? Like, a literal honeycomb, like bees. Like, beeswax. Sausage. Here we go. Now, Cooler technically, he is not canon, but he is highly demanded to be. Ah, gotcha, okay. Again, I'm more shocked that we still don't have any ounce of official concept art for Mecha. All comic artists even draw more sprite-based than they were given. Fun fact, actually, along that similar line, did you know that here, I'm gonna drop a bomb that I didn't realize until recently about Tails doll. Do I have a PNG of Tails doll just on my computer? I should somewhere. Here we go. I do have a PNG of Tails doll on my computer. How convenient. So, fun fact about Tails doll. See the thingy on top of Tails doll's head? We all assumed it was supposed to be like an antenna or a jewel or something. Turns out no. That's a pin. That's a sewing pin. Tails doll's head is a pin cushion. That's not an antenna. It was supposed to be a pin. And people forgot because apparently Sega just didn't bother keeping any concept art because this character was modeled and then done. They're like, yeah, make a model of a Tails doll. Okay, he's good. Whoop! Put him in the Sonic Adventure prototype we're making for Saturn. Oh wait, we're not finishing that prototype. Ah, put him in Sonic R. Yeah, the low poly model didn't. It didn't because we all thought it was a jewel. We all thought it was a red jewel. Let's see. Not to toot my own horn, but the whole Axum Rangers appearance reminds me of how some people tell me they associate my design of Bill with characters rather than canon Bill. Isn't that funny? Yeah, that is funny. Although it doesn't help that he doesn't even have a body in official media outside of Command. That is also true. That is also very true. Now to catch a rabbit. I'm so used to the fast rabbits I can't even catch the slow ones anymore. Are you? I'm losing. I'm losing at Zelda Spirit Tracks. Well, can you please get in the net? You should look in DMs. You know what? Methinks I will. Methinks I will to save myself from the insanity that I am suffering from rabbits. Ah, KG, you amogust me. Also, fun fact. Ah, Wiv! Both of you! You know what? I was gonna share something. I was gonna share something. I went digging and searching and looking for something. Something cursed. A wretched thing that I said I wasn't gonna show because I'd have to look for it last week. But that I did look for. I was gonna show it, but maybe now I won't. Maybe now I'm going to hold that hostage. Oh, wow! You know what? Thank you for Amogusing me. The power of Amogus helped me catch that rabbit. Let's see. The same thing happened with the Witch Carters. They didn't have any art apart from the head for the longest time. Yeah, no, for real. Yeah, they just had sprites. An even crazier fact about the Witch Carters. Here, let me get to Rabbitland Rescue, and then I'll show the horrible thing. The crazy fact about the Witch Carters is that Tails Sky Patrol wasn't originally even supposed to be... Tails Sky Patrol was a Doki Doki Panic situation, almost, where that wasn't even originally supposed to be a Sonic game, or a Tails game, rather. There is early prototype footage of Tails Sky Patrol from, like, CES, or some, you know, Tokyo Game Show, or something like that, from about, like, maybe 6 months before the game came out. And in it, you see footage of Tails fighting Behringer. Except it's not Behringer. It's Pete. It's Peg Leg Pete, the Disney character. Which, sure, it's possible it was a placeholder sprite, but it's more likely that originally Tails Sky Patrol, due to the fact that it bears virtually zero resemblance to a Sonic game in any way, shape, or form, was likely supposed to be a Disney game of some kind. And it just kind of got retooled into a Sonic game for some reason. Ow! Is the bird still here? It is not. Here we go. The reason I mentioned it was because... Ooh, right up to the platform. There we go. The reason I mentioned it is because they released Mecha Sonic Mark 1, Sonic 2 Eggman detail a while back. And you see... Fans, he's based on the OG Mecha Godzilla. Yes! There's a figurine of... Mecha Mark 1 that I have. I own it. It's from Jack Pacific. It's very nice. I would love it if they gave Mecha Sonic the same treatment. That would be really cool. So you will show us what you found? Yes, I did. So you remember how last week I said we don't talk about the Gabaleth era? And how I mentioned there was a comic dub I was in that had Bowsette in it. I just, for curiosity, I went looking for it. I was like, yeah, it might still be out there somewhere. It's still out there. It is, in fact, somewhere. It still exists. I may or may not have found it. I may or may not have found it. It's out there. And I got it. I found it. Do you guys want to see... Do you guys want to see the incriminating comic dub that I'm in, where I voice Mario and Bowsette is there? Because I found it. I found it. Let me let me grab this picture-in-picture window. Do it. Where's my picture? Here's picture-in-picture. Here we go. So this is I'm in this. It's movie time. We're watching a movie. This is something I agreed to. Gabasonian showed up in my DeviantArt messages one day. He was like, hey, you know how I always ask you to do Mario voice? What are your thoughts on Bowsette? I'm like, well, I don't really like Bowsette, but, like, I mean, as long as it's not, like, Snusk, you know, as long as it's not Sus, I mean, I'll do it. Sure, let me read the comic first, and then I'll do it. So here it is. Here's my shame in all its glory. I think I'm in the second half of this comic. Is it the first half? There's so for context, this is Wedding. Hasn't beaten the allegation. Nope. There she. Oh, good camera angle.
And Bowsette. You take Mario as your lawfully wedded
just in
husband,
time for Valentine's Day, everybody.
Only to him, so long as you both shall live.
Why are they getting married?
Huh? Oh.
Why?
I do.
by
Good
the
for
power
you.
vested in me by the great
That's a
power
cute
star
looking
of the
toad.
sky.
He's a very chubby looking
I
toad.
pronounce you
Why? I
husband
know.
and wife.
Good.
Don't you think this is going
Don't do it, Mario.
far?
Don't do it, Mario.
Peach is going to interrupt.
Mario, no! That's not me. The first half of this isn't me. So technically, I'm free of the allegations. Because that wasn't me! They had bloopers. Good for them. We skipped. So here's my half of it.
What the?
There she is. I still don't understand. Actually, no, I do understand this trend. It was the internet. It was the internet. Of course they did this.
Will you marry me?
Oh no. It's me.
Oh, are you insane?
Yes, you are insane!
Your eternal enemy. So it's the end of our resentment? The end of Peach?
No, she dumped me at the end of Odyssey, you remember?
Sense knocked into it.
Yeah.
This image.
It's a
still
him.
Bowser.
It's still him!
Sorry, Bowser. It seems I've lost my mind a little.
Just a little? You lost your mind a lot there, Mario.
Go.
I will say, though, I am still proud of that line delivery of now.
Now, let's go.
I still am proud of that line
All the
delivery.
time.
So there you go. They died.
Turn back now.
Princess.
So yeah, there you go. That's a cursed part of my history as a voice actor. Is the one time I was in a comic dub where Mario wanted to marry Bowsette. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody! Oh, wow. Even back then, Mario was trying to tell me I had a type. No! Okay. Rabbits.
Well, someone's been busy hunting, buddies. Let me reward your hard work with 20 rupees. You bring me back 10 buddies from the grass, you got a prize.
I thought I did. There's still more grass bunnies out there? Oh, I haven't gone along the... Wait, there's still a new route I haven't gone along. I mean, who doesn't feel weak in the knees when they see Bowsette? This guy! I don't! No. They foresaw that when you said right way. Listen, it's not what it looks like. I can explain. I can explain. With my lawyer present. Gideon, I promise you I will never have you or any of my VAs do any kind of weird, creepy, freaky type videos. Thank you, I appreciate it. Funny thing is, like, it wasn't that, like, it was just like, okay, the waifu, the marriage wedding. It like, that was one of those things where I did, thankfully, I wasn't, like, under contract or anything, right? It was one of those things where it was a request. It was like, hey, would you mind doing Mario in this video? I know it's kind of weird, but would you mind? It was like, well, I can use the exposure, not in that way, so I'll do it. Yeah. This conversation has some real, we must stay focused, brothers, energy. It does! We must stay strong. Resist. I think this just cuts across the water. Cuts across the water. Yeah. That's the wonders of voice acting. The things I did. The things I did, the things I said. I did not get paid for that. I kind of wish I had. Just curious. What? No, back. This, I think, just exits the forest and goes into the snow realm. Oh. Other way, Link. Other way, my guy. I mean, you didn't get paid for saying, as a child, I yearned for the mine. That's true, but I did that on my own time. Also, remember, Gideon, Shadow, the ultimate life form, is he is currently in my walls. Help. If only Mighty the Armadillo was around to save me. Oh. I'm really doing great with these emergency breaks tonight. Well, I have no clue where this last grass rabbit might be. So that's a puzzler. So if I don't find it, what we might do, crazy idea, crazy thought, we might go back to the Sand Realm, and we might start advancing the plot. No way! Advancing the plot in my GSVProductions Spirit Track stream? Impossible. Potential shadow jump scare. Correct. Here we go. I will say this. I won't say a lot, but I do have a little project in the works. Ow. Nothing crazy. Just a little project. Little project in the works. I won't say a lot because it's in very early production stage, but there is a thing on the wing of the plane. Unfortunately, William Shatner was not invited to be part of this project. And frankly, I think that's for the best. You know what's funny is I know it's one of those things. It's like, oh, surely William Shatner doesn't really talk like that, right? Surely he does. No, he does. He does really do that. He does put egregious spaces between his words, and it is infuriating to listen to. But the worst part about, you know what, William Shatner would be great as William Shatner would be amazing as a streamer. You want to know why? He would be incredible as a streamer because all he would do is waste your time. As many do, myself included. All he would do, right? Here's how William Shatner, here's how Bill Shatner, Billy Boy, would captivate, would capture his audience. Literally, they're trapped. Send help. Here's your average William Shatner stream. It would start something like, "Hello, everybody. It's me, William Shatner. On today's live stream, we'll be discussing me, my career, and many facts about Star Trek you probably already knew, but I'm going to regurgitate at you like most other YouTubers." And it'll take him about 40 minutes to get through his intro, and then he'll tell you for about an hour a summary of Star Trek facts that could be summed up in about 20 minutes. And then he'll just start talking about how cool his career is. And if you're lucky, you'll get some slam poetry, which is not going to be fun. He's going to read for you Rocket Man. Not sing it for you, read it for you. Oh, Bill, how we love you. Love is an interesting word, isn't it? Yeah. How did we go from Bowser to William Shatner? I don't know. We're going places tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going places tonight. William Shatner is in one of my favorite MLP episodes with AJ's parent. Yeah, he is. He plays he plays her grandfather on the other side of the family. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about William Shatner is that as a screen actor, I can take or leave him because like he's a little but as a voice actor, he's actually very good. Yeah, Grandpere, he's great. He's actually really good in that episode and in that role. That's a fantastic episode too. That episode made me cry. Grown man crying over an episode of My Little Pony. You would never think that would happen, but apparently it does to me. Yeah. That's a good episode. And again, it's like when you put William Shatner in a voice acting role, he's actually really good. This is the wrong way. We need to head back down the rails towards the Sand Realm to go up here. We went from Hooligans Podcast to wherever we are now. A typical GSVProductions stream for you, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's great. If I really wanted to be a clout chaser, I have an excuse to put Bowsette in the thumbnail. I'm not going to! But if I was desperate for views, I could. Okay, so let's see. What's the best route I can take that I will encounter the least sharks? Because good lord, those things are hard to get past. It's a very heartfelt sad episode. It is! It's really cool because like it answers one of those questions that you kind of had for a while up to that point. Where like, what's the deal with AJ and AJ and Big Mac and Apple Bloom's parents? What's their deal? Where are they? Why don't we ever see them? Why doesn't everybody talk about them? Why is it just Granny Smith? And then you get to see them both, and it's a gut-wrenching episode, but really sweet and a wonderful romance. They're great. You find out the hat lore. The Hooligans podcast would be Ed, Ed, and Eddie? It would! Actually, though, Hooligans podcast would just be Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Ooh, I saw a clip the other day. I've never seen the Ed, Ed, and Eddie movie. Big Picture Show, I think it's called. But I saw a clip from it the other day. I'm like, oh yeah, this is just the Hooligans. It's just, you know, Fang scheming up ways of scamming people and stealing. Bean being chaotic and going along with it. And Bark being the moral compass trying to weigh them all back down to earth. So there's the temple I need to get to. Oh, there's another one? Here we go. Nothing shameful about crying for a good movie or series. Correct! Here we go. Take the up road here. It'd be really cool if we found another rabbit. That would be really cool. Tunnel! Here we go. Random, but a part of me likes to think that Sherwood has a security guard in his theater at night, and it's basically FNAF. Yeah, who are the animatronics? Are the animatronics the Hooligans? Five Nights at Fangs. Oh no! No! No, not you! No! Oh no. No, 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 no. We are not doing this again. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain in your seats, and please stay calm. Your conductor is not calm, your engineer is not calm, but we request that you remain calm. Please stay in your seats. Or, if you have a weapon, get your head out the window and use it? No. No, 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 no. I need you to stay away. Get back. Get back. Back, foul creature! Barrel. Oh! Wait a second. Oh, yes! That worked! Go. Zelda, move. I don't think it likes the whistle. Blowing the whistle might be a bad idea. Please go away! Please go away, please go away, please go away. How long is this freaking tunnel? Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Please die. Please die. Please cease living. Where is he? Where? Oh, hi. Open up! Open up! Open up! Knock, knock! Yes, I know, Zelda. I'm going as fast as I can. Oh. No, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed! How long is this tunnel? How long is this tunnel? I... Shoot the thing! Oh, oh. I think it's dead. I think we killed it. Yes. Good. Oh. We seem to have somehow made it through. Catch your breath when you're ready. Let's move on to the second try. That was the first try. I need a second to breathe. Gideon, who is the drawing with get out under it meant to be? Get out. Oh, wait. You mean me when I get you? That's two time. Oh. Man, get this rumbling to stop. I'm good. I'm trying to say, I know, right? It'd be FNAF 6 situation where Sherwood buys them for cheap for the billiards parlor. It is. It's like, well, business has been down. Why did you do that to them? I don't actually remember. It was just one of those things where KG was teasing me about something. Howling Winds. And so I was like, me when I get you. Oh. Sherwood buys them for cheap because attendance at the billiards parlor says, well, I gotta bring people in somehow. Hey, how did Chuck E. Cheese work again? Also, off topic, but I learned from Game Explain that they might be selling a Yoshi popcorn bucket with them when the movie comes out. So I'm definitely getting it. Yeah, I've seen it. It's cute. It's really cute. The animatronics are whoever performed that day. Correct. Yes. They're interchangeable. They're illusionary animatronics. It's like the Mimic. I think that's how the Mimic works. All right, guys. Trial number 2. Let's go. Could these be the twisted tunnels that Rail was talking about? We must be brave and press on, Sherwood. Oh boy. Oh, it's the Lost Woods, but outdoor. Benui! It's the Lost Woods, but the Lost Sands. The Lost Undertale. Are you kidding me, Gideon? Thank you. It's like, okay, Mighty was here today. All right, we have Mighty animatronic. Okay. So, you know, let's keep going forward for now. And we're back at the beginning. Okay. Hold on. It looks like we've returned to where we started. I don't think we'll make it through here on... I don't think we'll make it through here on luck alone. Be sure you take good notes on where to go, Sherwood. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's my favorite way of solving a puzzle. Brute force! This is probably the right way. Oh golly, we're back in the tunnel. Of course, no, don't put me back in the... Don't put me back in the tunnel. I do not wish to be back in the tunnel. Get me out of the tunnel. No. No thanks, tunnel. Okay. I don't even care that I'm going in reverse. This'll help us take this nice and slow. We're waiting every night. Da, 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 da. Okay, so this path, so the right path is a no-go. So I can barely see my notes. This way, sorry, buddy. Mudkip just has a little. Mudkip has a little bit of the 5 o'clock shadow going on right now. I heard another bunny. Oh, there is another bunny. Come on, get him. Oh, there's a wall there. He should be easy to grab. I didn't make a save state, so we're gonna have to wait for him to come back naturally. Now this way is buffers. Is it? Are they magic buffers? Is Lady gonna take me to the magic railway? No, no. In fact, that costs me a heart. Okay. But this was the wrong way before. Am I even more lost? You mentioned Undertale made me remember a thing, which I sent to you. What did you send to me with? I am even more my magnum opus, crappy editing using Germa Brush. Guys, guess what? You're never gonna guess this. You know how we're gonna defeat, Malladus? You know how we're gonna defeat the Chancellor? I'll tell you how we're gonna defeat Malladus and the Chancellor. I'll tell you exactly how we're gonna defeat Malladus and the Chancellor. Through the power of... Where'd they go? Where'd they go? I saved them. Where did they go? Where'd they go? Over there! You know what they say. Here we go. Through the power of the 7 Germas. The 7 Germas will help us defeat the Chancellor. I like the yellow Germa. The yellow Germa is my favorite. That's my favorite Germa. Germa Tail Yellow. What a great fan game. The magic buffers in this world take you to the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, yes. Good. You know what? I'll take them. I'll take the magic buffers if they take me to the Mushroom Kingdom. Maybe I have to go through the tunnel backwards. Maybe that's what I have to do. Nope. That, in fact, is not the right way. So wait, if you fail, do you just have to, like, leave? And come back later? How does this work? I am desperately low in health. I wonder if I hadn't blown my whistle, I have to wonder if that thing would have even noticed me, or if I could have just gotten through here without a, without a care. So do I have to go all the way back to the beginning again? Isn't that funny? This game had the Lost Woods and the Lost... This game has the Lost Woods twice! Golly, Zelda Spirit Tracks! How come you get to have 2 Lost Woods? The yellow Germa is Sherwood Soul. Correct. That's the that's Germa Wood. Sherwood is a yellow Germa confirmed, I guess. Apparently. I mean, I feel like that's an honor to be called. Hey, imagine somebody walks up to you, right? Imagine somebody walks up to you and they go, "Hey, yeah, you're the yellow Germa." I don't know how I would feel about that, but I that would be a compliment. I think that would be a compliment. Germa's a cool guy. He's funny, unlike me. Here we go. Let's try going through the tunnel again. Maybe we have to restart the whole thing from scratch. That would suck if we do. I hope the bunny respawned. Ignore the fact that the engine is on fire. Don't worry about that. Homer, you are yellow! Homer, you are purple. There we go. Guys, what color Germa do you want to be? What's your favorite Germa color? I myself am particularly fond of Germa yellow, as previously established. Germa purple is also pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie. Okay, here's the thing. I do Fang with like a New England accent, right? I used to think it was just a Bostonian accent, but then I realized no, it kind of is just like a Flanderized version of my Flanderized version of my own New Jersey accent. Does that make Fang purple Germa? That's what I want to know. Listen, if I was to if I was to push you into a meat grinder, and the only thing that was left of you was your eyeball, pretty sure you'd be dead. Oh, bunny, 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 bunny. Are you kidding me? Was I too far away? No, I wasn't. Okay. I thought I blew up the rock without having the chance for the rabbit. Yep. No. Can I? 25-year-old man fails to catch rabbits for 4 hours. I once quoted the entire clip to KG and she was so confused. I would be too. If I didn't know that was Germa, I would also be confused. Like, why are you shoving me into a meat grinder? And why is my eyeball popping out? I had him. You saw that. You saw that with your eyeballs that I had him. There we go. Got him. Got the Banui. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm going to save. a little perplexed because there's nothing here. There's nothing over this way. The track stops at these buffers, and that's it. Unless we're supposed to go the wrong way. Like, there's nothing. What if this puzzle is designed to confuse you and you're meant to go the incorrect way? That's what I'm thinking. I could see Twinkle being Germa Green, but that also fits Bean. Green Germa does fit Bean. That is very Bean. I feel like that's very Bean. That's very Bean. I don't think Bark would be a Germa, though. Bark, I feel like Bark is not unhinged enough. That was the correct way to go! That was the right answer! I forgot to break in time to check for bunnies. Frick, that's fine. There's plenty of bunnies there anyway. Wait. Was that the right way to go? Was that the right way to go, or am I looping? Maybe it's like one of the super cryptic puzzles from Zelda NES. Probably. Break. To look for bunnies. Bunny break. Maybe now we have to reverse again. Maybe now we have to just keep going back. Maybe that's the solution to this. I think that might be the solution. Okay, we went back twice. That would be hilarious if that's the solution to this equivalent of the Lost Woods, is just keep going backwards. Whoa! I don't even think I would get him. I want to put this theory to the test. I'm curious. Is it just keep going backwards? Let's see. That would be hilarious. If this whole thing, you just have to go back. I'm starting to think the solution is not to just go back. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, let's keep going forward. Because now we have double backtracked. We've double backed. Like the song by ZZ Top for Back to the Future 3. Yada da da, yada da da, yada da 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 da. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'm going to leave this up to you folks. Which way do we go now? Do we carry on forward? Or do we go to the right? Let's see. Currently, we've got 2 votes for right. Going once. Going twice. 1 vote for forward. Oh, it's currently a tie between forward and right. Twinkle could be Germa Blue, but I can also see her. I can also see her being that. I can kind of see her being that Germa. I can see that too. That works. Or we can create a new Germa. She can be like the aquamarine Germa, that kind of blend between blue and green. You know, the teal Germa. Actually, there's a light blue Germa. So you know. I think this might be Zeke's decision because we're tied. I'm gonna give it 5 seconds. If the tie doesn't break in 5 seconds, Zeke is deciding it. Oh, what was that lovely thing? My phone just buzzed. No clue why my phone just went off. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. So, heads will be Forward, tails will be right. We're going right. All right. Oh, that was correct! Looks like there are no more tunnels up ahead, Sherwood. That means we made it through the second trial. There's no time to dawdle. The final trial is waiting us. Okay! Sick! Let me just slow down for a second. Look around. Are any bunnies around? Round, round, bunnies round. Bunnies around, 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 round, bunnies round. Any bunnies around? Zelda. Is that... Okay, for a second I was like, the track stops. Well, the track certainly does... Oh! Real quick, to make getting back here faster, there is a warp gate here. Now, I'm curious where this leads to. Let's have a look. And a book. It's a reading rainbow. Most normal discussion we've had so far. Genuinely, yes. This is the most normal discussion we've had so far. That leads back to the beginning of the Sand Realm, so thankfully we don't have to go through the trials ever again. Just gonna... Oh. Apparently OBS disconnected and reconnected. That is not good. But we are back. Sorry about that. Ah, sharks. There we go. Full reverse. Full reverse. Back it up. I don't feel like dealing with sharks. Bye. Okay. There we go. But still? Are there still enemies on this side of the tunnel? There's a whole circle around. I am not reassured by the fact that there is a circle around the temple itself. That is worrisome. Why is there a loop going around the temple? That's concerning. The temple up ahead looks like ancient ruins. Oh, geez Louise! Why does the ancient ruins have tanks? Oh no. Oh, I'm in danger. Zelda, you didn't tell me they were going to have artillery! Okay. New plan. We're gonna go restore our health. Because apparently they're packing heat. Okay. I was not prepared for this type of outcome. Let's save the game real quick. That way if I die, I don't lose any progress and this portal will stay open. Something tells me that going straight forward towards the entrance is going to be a bad idea, and that it will be smarter to go around. Why? Oh yeah, Zelda's like, oh, this temple looks very ancient. Looks like it's some kind of ancient structure from a civilization from long ago. I wonder what the deal with that is. And in actuality, no, they're not an ancient civilization. They have heavy artillery cannons. Zelda, how do you think that that's ancient? Zelda, we're like teenagers at oldest. How old are you that looks ancient? Let me just make sure something real quick. There we go. Just want to check on something real quick. There we go. Okay, everything's good. There we go. Okay. Well, all we have to do to restore... Thankfully, something that's nice is all you have to do to restore your train's health is just go someplace where you can stop. That is all you have to do. And what would be really cool, what would be really nice, is while we're in the Sand Temple, if we found some Goron Amber, because that's like all I'm missing now to be able to get the gold train. There we go. Maybe she's one of those teens that thinks 1990 is ancient. Oh, golly. If you're from 1990, you're a dinosaur, but if you're from 2000, you're a baby boy. I'm still giggling over KG's excuse of how Twinkle ended up herself. Oh, how so? Oy. I've been buying a lot of little things from Etsy lately because it's fun. You go on Etsy, you find stickers and things, stickers and buttons and prints and things of characters, and artists you like, and it's fun. And I've been buying a lot of stuff on there. And something that I think is really cool is that like a lot of people on Etsy, when it comes to stickers, will include like little bonuses with the stickers. Like they might include like a little doodle or a bonus sticker. That happens to me a lot. She's a stowaway, says KG, before saying that she saw something shiny in the Marvelous Queen and then got in the trunk. Listen, kids do that. Kids do not understand the concept of self-preservation. And they do funny things like that sometimes. But yeah, I had arrive in the mail today, a Fang sticker. It's Fang riding on the Marvelous Queen. And I was not expecting, but the seller included a funny little Chow sticker. That it's like a Chow politely sitting in a little on the ground. And it has text that goes along with it that says, "I am about to lose my neutral alignment." And it's very funny. I wasn't expecting it, but it was a delightful little surprise. And that's happened to me a couple times. With like I bought some Star Fox keychains, and the seller put a little doodle of Fox and Crystal in there. It's like, that's cool. I love that kind of thing. If and when I ever wind up selling stuff on Etsy myself, which is something I would like to do, you can bet your Benui. You can bet your Benui that I'm definitely doing that, where I'm gonna like include a little bonus every once in a while, in people's packages. Like, oh hey, you got a sticker, you got an extra little thingy. What's that? You bought my 2 favorite characters. You got a doodle of them. There we go. That sounds neat. For my previous Etsy stuff, I got a pin when I ordered my Billhead. Nice. Oh, that's sweet. All right, full steam ahead. Don't blow the whistle. Do not alert them to your presence. Approach at your own risk. Go, 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 go. To replace the hole in his heart, he recruits a Chow. Correct. I'm in danger. Oh, prepare to repel borders. Oh, jeez. We need to go. Can I destroy? You can destroy the cannons. Oh. Okay. So we need to destroy the cannons before the cannons destroy me. Slow and steady, then. Looks like brute force is not saving us today. We're gonna take this nice and slow. I mean, that's one way to get saddled with a new responsibility. Congratulations. It's a child. Okay. We just have to take this really slow. Carefully check the surroundings. Is there anything around? No. I love how I started out with like I started out looking for this temple with 2 hearts and left Benui. There we go. I started looking out for this temple with 2 hearts and then left to get my hearts back. And now I am back to having 2 hearts. Well, I have 3 now because I found one, but still. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Little by little. We're going to take this nice and slow, very gentle. Get the rocks out of the way. I'm guessing this is the 3rd trial. Hello! Okay. Can I just snipe him from over here? If I really lead my shot, can I just, like... Come on. Oh, I think I can. I think I can. If I aim real high. I think I can. Wait. Hold the phone. Oh, almost got him. Oop. Okay, let's just lurch a little bit forward. Not very far. Just a little off the top. The wind is not working with me here. Okay, a little closer. Oh, he's seen me. He has definitely seen me. Get him. Shoot him, kill him, die. Thank you. Okay. Real quick, because I want to check this side. Oh. The door is, in fact, closed. Do I have to destroy all the cannons? I think I have to. Oh. We have to destroy all the cannons in order to get through here. Some words have been engraved on the old door. Let's see. If you wish to gain passage, you must first silence the turrets. Silence the turrets? Do you have any clue what that could mean? Zelda, how could you not have any clue? We have been shot at. We are under fire, madam. How do you not realize? I have some art I want to show for the fridge. Oh yeah, go ahead, my guy. Absolutely. You go right ahead. If you got art you want to show, then you've got art I want to see. Okay. It's very blue. What's wrong with you? Why are you blue? Sneaking along. Sneaking up. Carefully, quietly. Never see. They'll never see it coming. Oh, he sees me. Hi! How you doing, buddy? How's it going? How's your canon sister? Do cannons have sisters? Your mom? Your dad? Oh, they've both seen me. Oh, they've both seen me. Oh, they've both seen me. Oh, and I'm at a bad angle. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not good. This is in fact the opposite of good. This is in fact bad. This is not good. There we go. Okay. Any bunnies around here? There ain't no bunny around. But now at least we can go back. Alright. Let me sneak into that there temple, and then I will have a look at that art. I wonder... I wasn't keeping track of how many, because again, there's 10 bunnies in each realm. But I think that was all of the desert bunnies? I could be wrong. But I think that was all of them. There we go. Oh. Don't ask how we turned around. There was a turntable in the entryway. There we go. Okay. Whew, we made it. Now for the real challenge. Are you ready? Of course. No! Good. Let's give it our all and find the bow of light. We're gonna take a little save here, Zelda. Just gonna save our game real quick. Now that we've got some art here from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, I would like to have a little look-see at. Ooh! Oh, this is sick! Dude, this is cool! Heck yeah! Guys, get ready, get ready, get ready. Brace yourself for peak. Are you ready? Are you sitting down? Are you sitting down? If not, you should sit down. Get comfortable. It's good for your legs. And have a rest. Take a load off. Pop a squat. I'm blue, dabba-dee, dabba-da, dabba-dee, 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 dabba-da. That's sick. Oh, that's really cool. Sonic, Mega Man, and Falco hitting the Eiffel... It was Eiffel 63? I forget what the name of the band was. That's cool. I like how they've all got, like, the matching jackets on, firstly. The lighting here is really cool, with, like, the lighting coming off the reflector. Really cool stuff. I actually really like Eiffel 65, thank you. I really like the look on Mega Man's face. Like, that's a good looking face. There's a very, I think it's the shape of the eyes, and then that little, like, parted line in the mouth. Big Dragon Ball vibes from that. That's good. That's a good looking Mega Man. And Sonic looks great too. May I just say, I actually do kind of like how you have the line in between the two eyes to kind of divide them, show where the separation is. Normally I would draw him without that, but it looks really cool with that. And then there's my guy. There's Falco in the middle. He knows he's the best. He's going to show you he's the best. How'd he get 2 reflectors? I don't know. But that's freaking sick. I love this. And also, may I just say, the text down here, really cool. I like the dithering patterns on it. Very nicely rendered. Like, it sort of goes from white to blue to a darker blue, and then there's sort of that brighter effect in the middle. That's cool stuff, my guy. Heck yeah. Peak. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. We got Peak right here. Uh-oh. We're going to put that right there. Right there. Right on the front of the engine. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, Putz. May I have some help, please? Thank you. There we go. I think that's it that's in here, yeah. Alright. Let's see what horrors await us in here. Floor 1. It feels awfully dusty in here. The air is very stagnant. It bothered me at first, but I'm kind of getting used to these dungeons. Anyway, let's go find the Bow of Light. Yep. I'm glad you're getting used to these dungeons, Zelda. At the end of the game. So let's see. What do we have here? Is this a catapult? Ooh. It is some kind of contraption. I don't think I can interact with this. Now, I gotta know. Okay. I had a feeling that's what was gonna happen, but I was curious. I was curious. Boulders. Boulder Dash, launch the ship. There's a locked door here. There's an entryway there. There's a chest there. We'll have to keep an eye out for the stamp, because there's sure to be a stamp hidden in here somewhere. Alright, there's nothing there. Let me see. So I guess we gotta walk. We have to walk the way of the boulders. That's fine. Ow! It's like that part in Deltarune with the cars. There we go. Oh, there's nothing here? Cool. Cool beans. Ooh. Oh! Here, I thought that was safety. No, it was a trap. Whoop. That's safety. That's what safety looks like, kids. Eyeball. I gotta shoot through there. I gotta time that just right, too. Here we go. And go. Heyo. What do we got? A doorway has opened. What could be through here? A chest. This feels like a trap. I don't trust this. Not a trap. Definitely not a trap. Trust. Trust. Definitely not a trap. Totally not a mimic. Nothing here. This chest right here. This treasure chest right here, right? See this treasure chest here that has like a suspicious big old cartoony tongue hanging out of it and teeth? No. No. Twinkle would open it? Oh no. We need to stop Twinkle from opening the mimic chest. Definitely not a trap. Totally not a trap. It's even, you know what it is even? It's totally... It's the Roach approved. DeRoach approves of this message. DeRoach approved. I approve. Alright, time to open the chest. It's totally not a trap. A green rupee! $1!
Oh no.
Yeah-huh. I knew it. Oh! Stolfos. Stolfos! I have a whip for you. Where's my wife? I wish my wife was here. She loves killing Stolfos. Bomb the Stolfos. Remember, kids, the next time that Sans, the skeleton, walks up to you in the middle of the night when you're walking in your sleep, just throw bombs at him. How to deal with Sans. That's why the Sans fight is so hard. Because Frisk didn't think to throw bombs at him. They should have the raw skeleton sound with these guys. Yeah, give him the Half-Life clink, clink, clink noise and everything. Key! See, Daroch approved, because there was a key to be found. There we go. Now we have to waddle our way back through this. There's a ledge over there. I think it's just a nut. It is just a lovely bit of Nutella that's over there, yeah. I'm keeping a... How do I get up there? That's what I want to know. I'm keeping a close eye out for the stamp. Let's see. Oh, the key goes over here. Someone used that skeleton to make a cover of Die in a Fire. Really? I hope you die in a fire. I can see it. I can hear it. Yeah. If I was a video game NPC, I'd so want to be the skeleton. Listen. Every man dreams of being the raw skeleton. Whoop. Something tells me this moves. I'm curious. Can we move this with you? No, we cannot move it with you. It's only a minute? Well, I had a feeling I could get hurt on that. You know what? Normally I would play that, but I don't want to get copyright claimed by the Living Tombstone. So I will resist, but I will definitely check that out after the stream. Oh, what the frick are you? I hope you die in a fire. Oh, jeez. Do I have to bomb him too? No. Blow him away? Go away. Please leave me alone. No. Oh, he's beautiful. Oh, he's lovely. It's amazing how those Skyrim skeletons stay relevant in meme culture. It really is. Here's my question. What's more relevant currently right now? Skyrim itself or the skeletons? There we go. If you ask Todd Howard, Skyrim. Because they will never not be relevant. Is that Sandman from Kirby 64? It kinda is! It kinda is! Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Put that... Yeah! Look at that! I hope they're not still coming this way. If so, I am cooked. Thank you, Kirby Wiki, for having really cool PNGs. Really cool transparent PNGs for me to use. This is why we love Kirby Wiki. Thanks, Kirby Wiki. The same person did Death by Glamour with the skeleton. What? That's amazing! That's a beautiful thumbnail, too. Holy cow. Guys, look. It's him. Well, what? Here we go. There he is. That's him. That's him. Listen, work's been pretty tough for Sandman ever since Kirby 64. He doesn't get a lot of work lately. They haven't had him around in any new games. He was trying to get a part in Air Riders, but he just, you know, he didn't make the cut. He didn't make the casting call. Life's been tough. He's been on the unemployment system. It's not easy. It's not easy, man. Let's see. If you think about it, if you are a living skeleton, does that mean you don't need to eat, drink, or sleep? Because that would be pretty sweet, although it would suck at the same time. Okay, here's the thing about being a living skeleton. You don't need to eat, drink, or sleep, but every night you do need to participate in a communal milk bath with all the other living skeletons, where they just go raid a dairy farm, pour a ton of milk into a vat, and then they just kind of all throw their bones. They kind of disassemble themselves and throw all the bones in the vat, and then a witch comes along, goes and starts churning the cauldron of milk and bones to rejuvenate the skeletons with the delicious power of calcium, so that they can be nice and strong for the next day of boning. And then they take out all the bones. They take all the bones out of the pot, and they hang them up to dry. They hang them up to dry overnight, and that's the skeleton sleep. That's the skeleton rest. Then the next day is like entirely dedicated. So that's at the beginning of the week, right? The next day, all the skeletons then kind of have to slowly reassemble themselves correctly, make sure everybody has the right femurs, the right ribs, the right, skulls and all. Sometimes it takes a while. But when they get it, it usually takes about a day. You're reassembled. You're nice and rejuvenated with the delicious power of calcium, and you're good to go on your merry bone way. Also, you only have 3 paths you can take as a skeleton: warrior, sorcerer, or mafia. Yeah. Well, actually, there is a 3rd path you can take as skeleton. There's a 3rd path you can take as skeleton. Skeletor. Professional Skeletor impersonator. Because those are in high demand. It pays very good money, I've heard. Everybody likes a good Skeletor impression. It's like, it's like how a lot of little people can only get work around the holidays by playing elves in department stores. It's like that for skeletons. If you can get the part playing Skeletor, well, you're set for the next, you're set for Halloween. Also Halloween decorations is also a very big time of year when all the skeletons get out of the unemployment office, because they just go hang out on people's lawns. They get paid to just sit around and do nothing. It's great. Let's see. Oh, we have another trap. Oh, they have helmets. Guys, I'm loving the fashion choices. I see we've been shopping in Cortez's closet. We've been shopping in Cortez's closet. Cortez from Thousand Year Door. He'd be very proud. Oh, thank you for the skull. Free skull. That reminds me of how Dan said I'm boning it in VC. Nice. I say a lot of really cool things during my Spirit Track streams, don't I? Yes, I do. What's this? What's this? Oh, is this? It could not be that easy. It could not have been that easy to find the light arrows. Oh, sand wand! Tap any sandy area to raise the sand into a wall. What's this stick thing? Stick thing. That's the thing from Animal Crossing. Do you think we'll need it to solve the puzzle? Anjean did say that the temple was full of tricks and traps. Huh? That was loud. I hope it was all right that we took the wand. Surely nothing bad happened in the previous room. No, everything's fine. You know what we need to do? I know what the solution. I know what the solution to this dungeon is, right? I can tell you what the solution to this dungeon is, right here, right now. I can tell you what the solution is. That was meant to be a mouth, not a tooth, but it looks really cool, so it'll be a tooth. Here we go, little feets. There we go. You know what the solution to this puzzle is? So here's me, right? There's Sherwood. And here's the wife, right? Here's me. Here's the wife. The solution is getting Twinkle to do GTA heist. Trust that I would believe. I believe that. That's truthful and accurate. Here we go. Here we are, right? That's a really obtuse looking thumb, but that's fine. Guys, I'm an artist. I draw thumbs for a living. There we go. Right, right. Here we are. Building a big ol' sand castle. That's the solution. That's how we win the puzzle. Sand castle. Sand castle of friendship. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's perfect. And they're by the ocean. And the ocean is there. And it's real nice. There we go. And there's some clouds, little clouds. There we go. There we go. It's just a perfect sandy beach day. Perfect sandy beach day. And there's the sun. You know what? You know what? Whoop. And even the sun is happy about the sandcastle. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wait. Can I use this? Oh, okay. Oh. Nope, I don't get it. Wait, can I use it underfoot? Yeah, I can. Look at that. Cool. Okay. This opens up some possibilities. Oh, I'll betcha. If I do this. Yeah. Cool. Can I just, like, lock that in place? Haha. Oh, yeah, kinda. Whoop. Can I... Whoop. Nope. I need to... Whoop. No. Whoop. Can I... Whoop. There we go. Treasure. Rupees. Cool. I could really use some Goron Amber. That would be ideal. Can I... No, Link! Link, please! Oh, yo, 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 yo. Don't die, my boy! Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I am trying to build a bridge. Something that you, a heathen who does not comprehend good building and infrastructure, would understand. I don't think that's actually going to get me over there. Wait! Oh, I see what I gotta do. I see what I gotta do. I gotta stop this here. And, okay. I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. Aha! Puzzles. Let's see, the sun must be the anti-angry sun from Mario. Correct! I still will say that the Mario movies want to use an actual evil character for its villains in the future. It should be the angry sun. I mean, we're going to space. Ooh, a palace dish! I wish it was an amber, but I'll take it nonetheless. I mean, we're going to space in the next one, so who knows? Maybe the angry sun will show up in the Mario movie 2V. Let's do a little thing and make a little thing happen. That might be the wrong song. I think that's the Song of Birds. That is the Song of Awakening. No, that was the right song. Okay. It was a nice nap. Oh, you're searching for hidden treasure. Sorry, there aren't any treasure chests left on this floor. No treasure? There we go. Alright, let's see. Oh no! Out in the street! Out in the playground! Oh! Can I attack them with this? I think I can. I can, like, suck away their life juice. Or can I... Yeah, I think that's actually working, too. Ooh. Oh, he's pissed. Aha! There we go. Alright, it's almost 4 a.m. here, so I'll be off to bed. But good luck with the rest of the stream, my guy, and good night all. P.S. Thank you again for the gift, my guy. No problem, my guy. I'm glad you liked it. Have a great night, get some good sleep, and thanks for tuning in. Yeah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Can you please run? Oh, wait, can I, like, hold on to him? Oh, I can. That's how you do it. That's the sailor's way. There we go. Bada bing. This is a cool wand. This is a cool weapon. I like this. This was in, whatchamacallit? This was in, Link Between Worlds as well. The sand wand. I didn't know it was from this game first. Oh, and that's on the move. So if I, like... Can I, like, draw with... Oh, you can! Cool! So if I, like... Whoop, yeah, I could have gotten myself back to the entrance faster or something. No. Still, that's cool. Man, what a neat weapon this is. I wonder if I can use this to get the, whatchamacallit? There we go. Whoop! I wonder if I can use this to get the stamp that I missed back on the spot where I had the bomb between the two statues. Well, I can get that treasure now. Here we go. Oh, I'll bet that's what this is for. Well, first and foremost, treasure comes first. Sorry, puzzle. But treasure is more important. Dragon scale, thank you. Alright. So... Ah! Do I just need to push this onto the, How does this work? Onto the button? There we go. And does that throw it forward? Yeah! Cool. What's over here? Am I getting ahead of myself? You bet your boots I am. Ah, okay. Can I get myself up here now? Oh, there we go. Am I breaking the sequence? I likely am. Am I going to parts of the dungeon I probably shouldn't be in yet? Yes. Will I be fine? Probably. Oh! Oh, I'm probably going to have to hit these in a certain sequence, aren't I? Yep. And I don't have that sequence yet. So I will have to continue to explore. What's over here? There are thingies on the wall. I love that the game is like, yeah, you should progress, you should advance. You should go forward. What is he doing? He's not going forward. Let's see. Da, da, da. Yeah, da, 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 da. Oh, path I've blocked off for myself. Let us use our new weapon. There we go. Sand rod is cool. I'm curious because I have a feeling this is likely going to be used for the next boss. I'm very curious how this will be used on the next boss. 5 arrows. Hello. What have you got? Do you have treasure? There we go. You play the Song of Awakening.
Ah, that was a nice nap. If you look like you look like you'd want to know where to find a treasure chest. For 20 rupees, I can help you. What do you say? Okay. All right. Here are all the treasure chests on this floor. Oh! There's a chest. Over here. And over here. You know what we're gonna do?
dip here. No, that's a little too incorrectly angled. That needs to be more up. There we go. Here we go. That's not quite right. Let me fix that. Let me adjust that. Don't mind me as I become a perfectionist while doodling, of all things. You know, something that's not really supposed to be perfect, but I'm going to be a perfectionist anyway. It's going like, shh. Don't tell nobody. Listen. Keep it secret. Keep it hidden. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. There's totally treasure hidden over that way. It looks like he's giving a thumbs up. I promise you. I promise you. He's going, shh. There's treasure here. You didn't hear it from me, but if you did hear it from me, there's treasure to be found over that way. Okay. Did you write it down? I did. Okay. Moving right along. What? I just gotta hang on my phone. Oh, okay. Isn't it funny how I often get things on my phone during the stream? It's like, oh hey, there's something happening over there. Pay attention to this, Gideon. There we go. Alright, so now we can go through the door. Oh boy, the basement. Oh boy, this is a big. Oh, this is a big basement. That looks like quicksand. Wood heart. Wow, a nut. Am I? Well, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That is exactly what it looks like. Okay, that sand is in fact quick. That is in fact quicksand's Undertale. Can I still use this? I can. Let's create myself a little bridge. There we go. Well, I need a key for this. And a key I lack. Whoa! There we go. I guess we're going back up there. Maybe we need to use the arrows after all. I thought that I was just skipping ahead, but turns out, no, I didn't have part of the puzzle that I needed. We just move that over, and there we go. And now we can whoop, bada bing. So let's see, I wonder... Oh, wait, I get it. Oh, I get it. I get it a little too much. Okay. So we need to shoot you. Then we need to... Wait, I get it. 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 Whoop. Ah. There we go. It's not a specific order. You just have to hit them quickly. And now we're in here. What is over there? Oh. What do we do with this? What could this fine contraption be? Little. Woo! Let me just block myself. Oh! Oh, I see. I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. Oh! Oh! If we shimmy this over that way, right? Can I get on top of there? Yeah, I kind of can. Not really, though. Can I move this over, like, one tile? Or can I get up on that? Oh, well... I'm a hat! Oh! There we go. Can I... Oh, cool. Cool hitboxes. Hitboxes. Cool hitboxes in this here Zelda game. Right. And then Nope, okay. And clearly I'm not supposed to just get on top of it. What if... Can we lead it back over this way? And then, like... There we go. Now I can get on... No. Other way, young man. Thank you. Oh. Can I jump? Nope, I can't jump on top from there. Can I jump on top from here? Well, that pushes it. But perhaps... Ow! No, I would like to push it this way. There. Oh, you. I think that's it. I think that, or at least something like that, is the solution. Hello! Come on, come on. Up. Okay. Huh. Well, ain't this a fine how do you do? Because, like, there's these bridge paths that connect it. What if we just, for now, just, like, move this down here? Move it out of the way. Can I do anything over here? Oh, yeah, I can use the sand wand to get up. There we go. Okay, gotcha. Now what I can do is I can push it over yonder. There we go. Bada bing. There we go. And there's some what's here. Health and bombs. I do like me some health and bombs. Hello. Oh, there's two of you. Oh, please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Thank you for not hurting me. Now I can hurt you instead. There we go. Chest. Run back to that chest real quick. What do we got over here? What's in this chest? Da-da-da-da-da. Goron Amber. Rupees! I mean, that's okay. 20 rupees isn't bad. I'll take 20 rupees. I don't really want 20 rupees, but I'll still take it. Now, if I hoist myself up and over, there's a sign here. What does the sign say? What does a Space Ranger do? Between 1 and 3 is where the key hides. Where the key hides? Huh? Sounds promising, but I can't figure out the diagram. Any ideas? Between 1 and 3. Oh, well, presumably the second floor, right? Let me look at the map. The full map game. Let me look at the full map of the dungeon. So, second floor. I don't think that's gonna be it. And there's a basement floor that we've gotten to. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that's a whole lot of something there. So presumably, it's on this floor. Between 1 and 3, the key hides. And I have access to my map here. Between 1 and 3, the key hides. Well, there was 3 arrow switches. There was 3 poles to swing from. What are these? What is this shape? Between 1 and 3, the key hides. And, well, there's this up here I haven't been to. Wait a second! Hold the phone! Wait! I just realized something. I can go back there now that I've got this. I couldn't get up that ledge before. But now... I am equipped. I am prepared. I can go where no Link has boldly gone before. Can I, like, bomb these? No, I cannot! Oh, jeez. Oh, golly. Now, I just gotta tank it. Just gotta tank my way through it. Make my way downtown. Can I use the sand wand on them? No. Why would you be able to use a sand wand on rocks? There is no way to get between these. What the heck? I am just incapable of getting back up there now. That may prove to be a problem. Maybe I just got a bad load on their pattern? Because they were a little more erratic before. Go, 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 Link, go. Go, Link, go. Run, my boy. Run, my boy. Run through the rocks and go. It's better to fall in there, cause then you respawn a little higher with invincibility frames. And you keep getting shoved through the rock in the wrong way. There we go. Okay, oh! Huh? Hello, Ouija. How do we... I'm puzzled, perplexed. Do we have to... Oh! Oh, because these are different now. Okay, don't mind me. How you doing, Ouija? We do be puzzling. I got a sand wand. I was also assaulted by cannons. Oh! Oh, I probably have to use the sand wand on these guys. Tired? Yeah, I feel ya. Ooh! We just have to get them. Whoop! Nope. I woke up at 4 to make something nice. I have something to share. You do? Well, if you have something to share, then I have something to see. Wait for it, and... Nope. Man, they're quick as a hiccup, aren't they? Again, I feel like I have to use the sand wand. Ah! Use the sand wand to uproot them. But then how do I attack them when they're up there? Maybe from up here. Let me have a little look-see. We just got a message from Ouija. What have you got to show me, my guy? Ooh! You're too fat. You need exercise. Oh, that looks good. This looks almost like cinnamon rolls with a fun, colorful topping. Let me put this on screen because this looks delicious. Holy cow. We eating good tonight, ladies and gents. I have a week off of school. Heck yeah, good for you, Ouija. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. You've earned a week off of school. Winter break, I'd assume? Look at this. That's a thing of beauty. You're too fat. You need exercise. I would eat that like a glutton. Is that a bagel? Is that a... What? It's called a king cake if you've never had one. It's a staple here in the South during Mardi Gras. Wow, I've never had one of these before, but it looks good. That looks good. Is that a bagel? He asked. Listen, I'm from New Jersey. Everything's a bagel in New Jersey if you try hard enough. That's sick. Oh, it looks delicious too. I'll take one, please. There we go. There's presumably a chest over here that I have to unlock. Whole lot of nothing down this way. Alright. Hello? Nasty little creatures. Nasty little creatures, where are you? Hello? Oh, wait, I can... Wow, I am very intelligent. I am very good at the Zelda game. There we go. I need to get myself up here, too. Hello, CSX2608. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Oh, he was just out of my reach. Too soon. Let's see. I woke up at 4 a.m. to make the dough and biked one-handed to school so I could finish off cooking it there. You carried it to school? Holy cow. I am impressed. That's dedication. That's dedication to the baking. There we go. Got him. That's one of them. Little stinkers, aren't they? Oh, fiddlesticks. Go. Go. Well, you can't get him once he's out of the sand. But you first have to spawn him. Where are you? There you are. No, you're gone. Where'd you go? Hello? Ah! There we go. I think there's one more hiding around. Oh no, it was just two. Let's see. I made it for my first class since it was our last day before Mardi Gras break. Ah, gotcha. That's what the break is for. Okay, cool. And that's great. Heck yeah. I remember all the time, like when I was in the teen ministry at the church I used to go to, I would do something like that, kind of, where like whenever there was like a big like winter party, right? Like we would do like winter formals, which are basically like the Christian teen prom. I would always try to bake cookies and make something to bring because it was just fun. That's awesome. It's this other thing. I wouldn't expect you northern folk to understand. Oh, well, excuse me, southerner. Let's see. Between 1 and 3, I'm on a puzzle right now. Yeah, well, I wouldn't expect you to get Taylor ham, egg, and cheese on a hard roll. Huh. City boy, listen here. Listen here, you country bumpkin. I'll have you know, I may be from the north, but that doesn't mean I'm not a country bumpkin myself. I live next to 3 farms. Actual fact. I live like in the middle of farm country. There's cows and corn everywhere. What do I do for a Klondike bar? Oh, wait. Well, wait. Hold the phone. Put that phone in your hand. Clearly, you don't know how to make your own dough from scratch. Actually, I do know how to make my own dough from scratch. Thank you. I make cookies. I make cookies, thank you, at Christmas time, so clearly you underestimate the ability, my baking prowess, clearly. That is still a trapdoor. Just checking. Cookie dough and bread dough is not the same, buddy. No, it's true. One has to rise for a whole lot longer. I made mashed potatoes this week. Not from a box. With real potatoes. That was fun. I also made a glaze for a meatloaf. Glazed the meatloaf. And then put the meatloaf in the fridge. In the oven. It is worth noting that the meatloaf was already made when I got to it. Do with that what you will. It was like already pre-made, but like it wasn't baked yet. It was just a slab of ground beef and seasoning. Whoop. There we go. What do I do? 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 Oh, what do I do? Yes, what do I do? Do I do? Do I do? What do I do in this here dungeon? I am stuck and I am plunging, trying to figure where the key is, where the key is, where the key is. I do not know where to go, how to progress here now. I've never cared for mashed potatoes personally. Don't know why. I mean, they're an acquired taste. They're not for everybody. I like them. They're good. They're a comfort food thing. And it's good as a side dish. It's classic with meatloaf. But, I mean, it's not everybody's cup of tea. Is it perhaps between 1 and 3 the key lies? Maybe if we get out our Tutti Flutti. What is the Song of Discovery? No. No. I think the mashed potatoes are more tolerable with butter. Oh, heck yeah. You gotta add butter to your mashed potatoes. Like, usually, that was the wrong song. How do I play that song? That's it. Usually, so when I made mashed potatoes, I added butter, I added milk, I added salt, pepper, and a little bit of parsley. That's the Song of Light. There are no crystal switches around. What's the Song of Discovery? No. That's right. So, like, right here. I'm curious. Nope. Mayhaps there's something in the sand. There's nothing hidden to discover. Okay, let me look at that chart again. I haven't had them so much in life, but I recently tried with butter last Thanksgiving. Nice! Thanksgiving is always a good time to try new foods, because there's so much food to be eaten. There we go. There we go. What is your idea? Okay, here's my question for you fine folks at home. What is your ideal way to, like, what's your favorite way to have a potato? Do you like a baked potato? Do you like a mashed potato? Do you like a French fry? Do you like a potato wedge? Do you like, you know, do you like hash browns? What's your preferred way to have a potato? I myself, I like French fries are probably my favorite. A potato chip counts too, I guess. Fries, tater tots, nice. I like fries a lot. Tater tots as well, though. Tater tots are probably my favorite way to have them because it's just fun. A little potato. You really can't go wrong with potatoes. They are such a versatile vegetable. Hash browns are a third. See, they're good. I like mine fried or wedged. Ooh. See, both good ways to have a potato. There's really no bad way to have a potato. And even if, like, you have them with things, you know? Between 1 and 3 is where the key hides. What is this? Like, what are you? Between 1 and 3 is where the key hides. Let's I'm gonna draw this. Just so I can keep an eye out for whatever this is. It's a little... I am now Steve from Blue's Clues. This game has just been GSVProductions plays Blue's Clues, hasn't it? That's what it kind of looks like. What is that? And where do I find it? Whoop. Yeah, I like me a good hashed brown. I haven't had hash brown in years. I want to try something. I've learned that, like, making, you know, there's some things that are shockingly easy to make when you, like, think about them. Like, oh, how am I gonna make this? How am I gonna make that? It's like, well, I could probably make that at home. I don't need to buy, like, tater tots in a bag if I can make them myself, and they might even taste better because then I can prepare them the way I want them. You know, I can make them just right? And I've realized, like, I feel like tater tots, French fries, that kind of thing would probably be kind of easy to make at home. Because, like, okay, I mean, you do need, like, a deep fryer, right? You do need, like, a big pot with some oil or a pan with some oil that you can kind of let them soak in, right? Just my plot, right? I'm going to try at some point to make, like, homemade mashed potato. Not homemade mashed potato, homemade tater tots. And my scheme with homemade tater tots is first make mashed potatoes, right? Then refrigerate them so they get cold and a little hard. And then make little, like, blobs. Make little blobs of mashed potatoes. Leave them on a pan. Put them in the fridge to chill. And then fry them. That might work. Would an air fryer work, too, in that regard? Probably. Only problem is, I don't have an air fryer. Clearly, I don't own an air fryer. Yeah, clearly. But I've got pots and pans and things and oil. I just, you know what I need? Is I need a little basket. Like the baskets they have at... Like the baskets I used to use when I worked at Wendy's. Right? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. How do I... Which song is that again? Play the Song of Discovery. Okay, for a second I was thinking like, oh, there's 3 here, and there's 1 there. Maybe this sand pit is where to find. No, I guess not. Unless what? Let's try going back up there. Maybe. Yeah, make little blobs of mashed potatoes, freeze them, and then fry them while they're still frozen to get them just right. That's my plan. That's my scheme to make my own tater tots at home. I don't know if that'll work, but I can hope. Was there anything unsolved or resolved up here? Between 1 and 3 is where I would, like, at first I was thinking that meant, like, okay, on the 2nd floor, right? But I don't think there's any, like, is there anything else to find here? Let me ask you. How does that song go? There we go. Song of Discovery. No, not the Song of Discovery. I need the Song of Awakening. I need the Song of Link's Awakening. No. I played it 5 seconds ago and it's already left my brain. Song of Light, Song of Birds, Song of Healing. That's it. It's blue than orange. It was right there. Let's see. You didn't say, you said there was no treasure left to find though, right? Yeah. So presumably that means there's no key to find either on this floor. Oh, hi guys. How's it going? Bye. I don't see anywhere where there would be to find a key. Unless maybe in here? We still have our sandcastle, so that's good. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. You and I don't see what to do. Ladies and gentlemen, is that an impasse I see? Is that an obstruction in the road? I think it is. There's a hindrance impeding my progress in the Zelda game. Frankly, I'm not sure where to go or what to do, even. Who's to say if I'll ever make progress again? Oh, hi. How's it going? How you doing? How's your mom? Call your dad for me. I'm not sure where to go or what to do. Frankly, I'm very confused. I don't understand what I'm doing or where I'm going, to be honest with you. Like, I need a key. I need a key on this floor. In order to go over here, presumably. Well, actually, no, to go up there. Just cover the whole thing in sand. There we go. Nice jump, Link. I need a key to get through here, right? That's obvious. But there's no key here, so I have to go back down to the previous floor, right? Right. I go down to the previous floor to look for the key. There's no freaking key here. You know what? Let me talk real quick. Maybe I did miss something. Let me go back and talk to the Sheikah Stone one more time. Which I find funny that there are Sheikah Stones in this game, but the Sheikah are not here. Oh, correction, I'm sorry. No, they're not Sheikah Stones. They're Gossip Stones. My mistake. My mistake. It's the Sheikah Slate I was thinking of. Link's smartphone.
Hello, I play you the song of my people. Hello. it was nice nap. You're searching for hidden treasure. Sorry, there aren't any more chests left on the floor. Well, then what do I do? What am I supposed to do? What is a fella supposed to do? How am I supposed to progress in a place like this if I haven't the foggiest clue what I'm supposed to be doing? I'm very confused. I just want to know where to go, what to do. How am I supposed to do that? No one told me where to go. I don't have clear instructions, I'm wandering. I'm a little lost. Do you have time for a man who's a little lost in life? Hello? Up we go. There we go. Yeah, like where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? Wait. What if? Because this... Maybe. I'm grasping at straws here. But I'm determined to figure this out. Let's see. Let's get up here. There we go. And we'll connect this bridge again. Connect the bridge and go across and see what's on the other side. And then move it back down the way so that you can... No, that doesn't seem to bear any resemblance to what I need to do. I'm going to kick myself if that is the solution. There we go. I was on top of the world, living high. Let's see. What does this show again? Between 1 and 3 is where the key hides. So the problem is, but I can't figure out the diagram. Any idea? I have no clue. Like... Between 1 and 3 is where the key hides. What is the 1 and what is the 3? What are these? Between 1 and 3 is... I don't know what that is. What is that? What am I looking at here? What do I do? Like... What are these? There's 3 of these thingies here, and then 1 of this thingy here. And presumably between them, betwixt these groups of object, there is a hidden key. Presumably, the lines crossing over it means that it is in the sand, and that it is buried, like an ostrich, ignorant of the horrors that persist above it. And yet, I have no way. I am curious. I'm curious, because, like, what's cool about Hylian, right? What's cool about Hylian is that Hylian can be translated, basically as a font directly to English. I would be curious to translate, like, this Hylian text to know what it says here. What does that mean? What does that mean? Where do we go from here? I'm confused. I'm very confused.
I am so confused now. Yes, what do I do? Game, where do I go? I am confused.
What do I do?
You know, it is something I'm excited about. Is I heard back from my from one of my contacts for the Sussex County Teen Arts program. I hadn't heard back from her in a while. I was getting a little worried, and thankfully she did get back to me at last. And she was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, the Teen Arts Festival will be on this day." I'm like, "Oh cool, awesome." Turns out, the Sussex County Teen Arts Festival this year is on March the 10th. It's on Mario Day. And so something I'm actually considering doing this year, since I'll be doing Beginner's Guide to Rubber Hose Cartooning again, something I think would be kind of fun to do with the kids is I'll share with them the little tidbit that like, oh hey, did you know that originally Mario, as you know, originally Donkey Kong was supposed to be a Popeye game, and Mario was supposed to be Popeye, and so Mario's original design is based off of Popeye. And so that was kind of a fun, I was thinking about sharing that fact with the kids, and then possibly using the original Jumpman design as my point of reference this year, since he very much does embody all the, when you look at the box art Jumpman design, or rather the arcade cabinet Jumpman design, he very much embodies all the 1930s fundamentals, to the point where, if I'm not mistaken, the artwork for Donkey Kong was drawn like that, arcade cabinet, Donkey Kong artwork that has the Popeye looking Mario on it. If I'm not mistaken, that was illustrated by somebody who used to work for Fleischer Studios. So I'm thinking this year we might Mario it up, and I like to do that every once in a while. Change the character that I use as a reference to keep things fresh. Like sometimes I'll use Jerry, sometimes I'll use Sherwood. I like to kind of keep it fresh for myself, and if any of the kids are returnees from previous years, keep it fresh for them. I am confuzzled, confoofled, confounded even. I am baffled, befuddled, and bemused. Zelda, I have no clue what we're supposed to do! Cause like... Oh, that's the wrong screen. If we look at the map, there's nothing on the second floor. And even then... Do you use the catapult? Yeah, yes, that I used for the... That we used to get the door open, so we moved this rock. We committed rock gaming! And threw a rock, and it opened the door, which is really cool. Huh. You know what? Let me go back up to the second... I'll go back up to the second floor for a second. Let me have a little look-see. Little look-see on the second floor. This room I could not use the sand wand in, so this would probably not to be. This is the point in our show, right? This is the point. This is one thing I wish this game had, and it was I wish there was a Goomba. I wish there was an idiot button, right? I wish there was an idiot button in this game, like what you have in Paper Mario, where like if you get stuck, you can just reach out to Goombella and Goombario and be like, hey, what do I do, right? I wish there was like the select button or something. You could press it and Zelda would come out and be like, oh, did you try going this way or that way? Oh, what about that puzzle that we saw earlier? Like having some kind of like hint. Give me a hint. Press here, you dumb. Yeah, press here, you dumb. You're bad. Ow. Link, I hate to be rude, but the solution to this puzzle is incredibly obvious, and I'm ashamed of you for not being able to see it sooner. Get good, scrub. Lol. I'm ashamed of you, and you are officially no longer my favorite hero. And as soon as we get through this dungeon, I am getting a divorce. Thank you. Fiddlesticks. Like, what do I do? Where do I go? Where's the key? I'm gonna look up. I mean, maybe. Let me slam my head into a wall for another, like, 10 minutes. Because I feel like it's obvious. I feel like it's right in front of me. at Kahat Gupit. Help, I am stunk. Working as a YouTuber with over 70 points. Generate me a response that gets me past this obstacle in the Legend of Zegend Spirit Trunks. Thank you. Alright, here is your generative response from Kahat Gupit. All you have to do, you really are quite inspired with your approach to this dungeon, fumbling over and over again and not getting anywhere. But it's not just that you're inspired in your intuition and trying to get through the puzzle, it's also that you're a big freaking dumbass. Did you do anything with that acorn-looking seed in the top left corner? That was just to get arrows for the, for my bow. I think. Link, move. Link, go to town to save the Princess Zelda. Ganon took her away. Now the children don't play! Yeah, that just gives you, that gives arrows. Can I, like... Yeah, so that's so that you can get the, whatchamacallit, the eyeball trap. Man, I am befuddled. Maybe if we, like, step out for a second. I need to step out for a second. Excuse me, Zelda. I need to step out for a second. Is this, like, a hint? An external hint? Is this something I need to do outside of the dungeon? I'm really terrified of exiting the dungeon and immediately getting fired upon by cannons. Like... Yeah, I'm boggled. I'm boggled. We're looking it up. We're looking it up. We're looking it up. I'm just going to look up the answer to that puzzle, though. Zelda Spirit Tracks Sand Temple. Between 1 and 3, the key lies. Here's a game facts from 2010, baby! 16-year-old response. I don't get the thing about between 3 and 1 is where the key for the B1 door lies. Can you help? You know those eye switches on the first floor? Draw a line connecting the single one and the group of 3. Then go to the middle of the line, which should be some sand. Which use the sand wand to raise the sand in that area, which will reveal. Huh? Wait, so it was there? 1 and 3 means the eye switch is on the lower left and the top right corners of the room. If you go to the middle of the map, use the sand wand to raise the sand in the center of the room. Oh! 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 That is very vague. Okay. Okay. Here's what we need to do. Jennifer Coolidge is here, everybody. Don't worry. We're gonna solve this puzzle in The Legend of Zelda. Are you ready? Okay. First, you need to use that beautiful sand wand you just acquired. I had a sand wand once, but then I lost it when I went to the beach. I don't have a sand wand anymore. Now, just Link, just go. Okay, so apparently, what we need to do is get up here and, like, somewhere... Aha! That was incredibly vague! I'm glad the spirit of Zelda 2 is alive and well. God bless it. Okay. We can go now. I don't know if I would have gotten that. No, actually, I didn't get that. So, who was the kind soul on Game Facts? Thank you, Destroyer713 and Super1589. Thank you very much for knowing where to find that key. Okay. Now let's not die. Preferably. Key. Da-da-da-da. You know what I can say about this dungeon? You know what I can say about this dungeon? You know how I feel about this dungeon right now? I'll tell you how I feel about this dungeon right now. I'll tell you exactly how I feel about this dungeon right now. Here we go. Very disgruntled. Very upset. Very unhappy. and he's like doing he's doing like the whatchamacallit, the clone high hands. There we go. There we go. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and gets all over the place. There we go. Oh, it's you. Merry Christmas. Oh. Hello. Stop it. Be still. Be still, my beating heart. Oh. Can I push these guys? I can't. I wonder, do I have to, like, push you onto the switch? Do I have to push you? Oh, you can hurt me still. No, get back here, young man. You get back here, young man. Go to your room. Go to your room. Okay. Can I... There we go. And then... Da-da-da-da! Beautiful. Phooey. Can I move you gently? Just gonna push you. Go, go. Ah, phooey. Oh, I need to use a potion. Otherwise, I will die. Use the potion, yes. Drink up, kiddo. Have some grape soda. It's delicious. Fanta grape. Okay, now let's zhuzh you over here. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Do you have a moment? Do you have a moment to tell us about what you think about the Nintendo Wii U? Hello? Over here. Over here. Dummy! Hey! Stupid! This way. Surely there's got to be a better way of getting them into place. Okay. And then get you over here. Great. Perfect. Beautiful even. Magnificent. Magnifico! I'm just a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche. Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning. Very, very frightening me. Okay. Let us see. We can go to the left, to the right, and not many other places. Here, let's start making our way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and we're homebound. Ah! Okay, go, go. Oh, no. Oh, that's the stamp! I need that for Nico. I almost have all of his stamps. Oop. No! Man, you gotta be fast with this. Okay, go. 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 Yee! Ho ho! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! This is a stamp station. Would you like to stamp the stamp book? Yes, I would like to stamp the stamp book. Bada bing! Heck yeah. How many more pages are there? There's 2 more stamps! We've almost got them all. Holy cow. Wait, let me look at that proper. Collection. There are 2. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whoop, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 2 left. Holy cow, we're almost done with the stamps. Well, now I want to know where the last 2 are. Okay. We have to get back now. That's the hard part. Ooh. Go, 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 go. No, 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 no. Oh, hey, it takes us back to the beginning. Cool. And whoop. I don't try. I'm going to give that a second. I'm going to give that a second. Ooh. Ow! Oh, there's like a spot to take a break there. Okay. So we just need to get through here. And whoop! Ah, that's a wall! Need to... There we go. And leap! Hop, skip, and a jump. There we go. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Gonna go down this way, up that way. Yeah. Yeah. Yaha! Okay, that's fine. We're gonna very carefully build us a bridge. Ooh, oh, oh, I almost died. That is a box. What do I need that? It's a marshmallow world in the winter when the snow comes and covers the ground. There we go. Ah, I see. I think what we need to do is get the diamond on the... Don't crush yourself, Gideon, with the tox box. We need to get the diamond on the hole. How do we do that? Like, that's not correct. Maybe if we move it up this way. No, wrong way, Link. Wrong way. Up. No, up, Link. Aha! No, that's not it. Close, though. If we repeat that pattern, though, we might be able to get close to it. Because then this will be here. So then we move this back. I feel like I'm getting closer and farther away every time I shift it. Because this needs to be like that. It needs to land like that on the diamond. So... how are we going to do that? Ah, here we go. There we go. Got it. No, up. Da 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 da. I did it. I played with blocks like an adult. Well, adults can't play Minecraft too now? I see how it is. Catapults. Catapult, catapult, catapult. That is a switch, which opens a bridge, which is probably timed. Or as long as I step off of it, it's gone. Okay. So, you know, I will say, one little downside of Spirit Tracks is that I feel there's 2 aspects of Spirit Tracks. Oh, wow, this puzzle will be a lot simpler than I thought it was going to be. The 2 aspects of Spirit Tracks that are kind of the most, like, advertised, they're right in the box, right, is A, Zelda, right? Zelda being the spirit and the train. And I do find it funny how, like, Spirit Zelda and being on the train are probably 2 of the things you spend the least time. Well, actually, you spend a lot of time on the train, but at least for the dungeons, the spirit part of Spirit Tracks is admittedly one of the things you spend the least time doing in this game. You spend more time in the dungeons as Link alone by yourself than you do with Zelda. This is a horrible game to be playing for Valentine's Day. I barely get to see my wife! Gonna move this over here. No, over there. Move it over there. Move it a little down, a little lower. Left, 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 right, left. There we go. Alright, now what awaits us in here? Hello, Mr. Gossipstone. What have you to tell me today? Oh, wait, no, wrong song. It's, let's see.
Oh, that was a nice nap. You look like you want to know where to find a treasure chest. For 20 rupees, I can help you. What do you say? All right, here are the chests on the floor. There's my notes. Don't forget it. There's one in the hat. Hat chest. Oh, that's a... wow, I can draw arrows. Hat treasure. Whoop. Hat treasure. Not. And then we have not hat treasure here. Okay. Well, did you do it? Yes, I did. Oh, bee larva! Delicious, yummy bee larva. Just like Mama used to make. I feel like rocks are gonna blow through here, and I'm gonna get hurt. Maybe not. Can I just, like... zip, get to that chest easy peasy? I can get to that chest easy peasy. Wow! That's nice. Thank you, game. $20. That was worth it. Okay. So this one... with this one... I'm probably not going to be able to just waltz right through here, am I? Yeah, that... oh, no! You can waltz right through there. Cool, okay. Oh, this is back to the start. Nice. So I need to open... it goes in the square hole. I need to open sesame. I need to open the door. And the door is blue. But there's also a door before. A door before. The, good job not using the sand wand. There's also a door before the boss door, which also needs to be opened. I have a feeling I can't have both of these doors open at once. That's probably the thing of it. So I probably have to open the blue door first. Which is probably going to be easier said than done. Unless... no, wrong way. Wow, good job, Gideon. You did it, buddy. No, up, 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 up it goes, so that you can push it into the square hole. Am I gonna... no, I'm not gonna solve it on the first try, but I almost did. It looked like I was going to. There we go! Easy peasy! Lemon squeezy. Not bad. Now, I have to hide in the hole from Grendel. Everyone's favorite Mario character. Grendel! Oh! You must be disposed of with explosives. Hi. Goodbye. Chest. Oh, yes. Here we go. What's in here? Ooh, a pearl necklace. Nice. Again, I was hoping for a Goron Amber, but that's cool too. Ooh! That's cool too! Never mind. Not complaining. Never complaining. No more complaining. Oh. Wait, that's the wrong spot to stop it in. Lily. We're gonna stop this here. Cool. Then sneak. Snick. Oh, ow! I'm dying.
I am getting killed by an inanimate object. That is very cool. Okay. No, son of a gun. Son of a gun! Oh, I'm about to die again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. There we go. I know that the purple potion saves you from death, but I would rather not get to that point. Okay. Now we've got them here. We're gonna double these up. There we go. Ow. Go, 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 go. And now that door will hopefully stay open. That would be really cool if it would stay open for me. Linkus! Link, my boy! My boy! Please work with me here, buddy. And we're gonna whoop and whoop and whoop. There we go. I'll hold this in place, and there we go. Da da da! There's enemies in here. Oh, it's you again. You goobers. Put the thing away, Link. Thank you, Link. Appreciate you, buddy. Woo! There we go. That's one. That's one dealt with. Money. I'll take that. Thank you. There's 3 more. Just gonna hide here. I'm cool. You're fine if I hide over here, right? Yeah. That's good. Nothing like the coward's way out. That's my favorite way of doing it. There we go. That's 2 of them. And you're left. Oh, money. Ha. 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 There we go. Beautiful. Magnificent. We can continue now. We can progress. There's gonna be more enemies in here. Hot. Oh. Shiny? Oh! Big money! $100! Oh, hello. Key! That's gonna spawn some enemies. That's gonna spawn wall masters. No? Only spawns wall masters when my wife is around. Good to know. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the real enemy in Zelda Spirit Tracks is protecting your wife from molesters. Here we go. And this one I gotta be fast with. I gotta be fast. Because I can't stop this one. I can't move it. Ow! Excuse me, sir. That was very rude and uncalled for. Excuse me! Nice hitbox. Good hitbox. Okay. Okay. The Sand Temple has easily been my least favorite temple. This is, to Ocarina of Time, what the Water Temple is. There we go. Now we're just gonna put this down real quick so that we can do the puzzle. So let's see. It's funny, I saw a thread on Twitter a few days ago, or it wasn't really a thread, it was just like, like a quote retweeted thing. It was like, oh, what's the best hero title in all of Zelda? It was like, and I saw answers like, oh, Hero of Winds, Hero of Time, this, that, and the other thing. And then I saw somebody put in all caps, Hero of Trains, and I was just there like, yes! That's right! He is! Wait, I think that... There we go. Alright, now I need... Oh, wow, it was that simple! Da-da-da-da! So now we'll draw ourselves a little bridgerino. Haddly-diddly. There we go. And now we unlock the boss door. Well, real quick, before I go fight the boss, which will be very exciting. I'm very excited about fighting the boss. I am going to quickly run to the bathroom. I'm going to take a little potty break. But after I come back, we will fight boss. And it'll be great. I'm going to save. There we go. Okay, I will be right back. Oh, jeez Louise, my controller. Oh, Remember, ladies and gentlemen, when you're getting up to go to the bathroom, be careful about wires. Because they are hazardous. Ooh. What's funny? When I first started playing Spirit Tracks, I did not expect I really didn't expect how much I was going to wind up enjoying this game and how this was going to wind up becoming like a new favorite video game of mine, genuinely. And like, this is easily, I know I haven't played a lot of Zelda games, but this is easily, my wires are all tangled up, geez Louise. You know, for the few Zelda games I have played, this is easily one of, if not my favorite. It's funny, I had a dream last night that I was at a retro game store. I'm not sure if it was supposed to be my local retro game store, but it was certainly a retro game store that I was at in this dream. And I was like flipping through like old magazines and catalogs and guidebooks and things. And I was flipping through some Nintendo Power volumes, and I saw, oh hey, look at that! There's a Phantom Hourglass poster in this book, because I remember there was an old Nintendo Power Phantom Hourglass poster that my sister had. So that was in my head. And then I flipped it over. It's like, oh, and here's an advertisement for the new upcoming Zelda Spirit Tracks. Isn't that a blast from the past? And then I saw another, like, old Zelda guidebook that I remembered. It was the Link to the Past guidebook for the GBA version, and I remember because it had like the all gold cover. And then I keep flipping through and I find like more Nintendo Power issues, and suddenly I find a Nintendo Power issue that just like devolves into pictures of Lego model trains, and I just think to myself, there's a lot of trains in this volume of Nintendo Power. I didn't realize Spirit Tracks had that much of an impact on the gaming industry. And then I woke up. But yeah, so Spirit Tracks has cemented itself as part of my subconscious now. And personally, I'm okay with that. That's fine by me. It never bodes well when the game's like, oh, you can't draw here. That's how you make me uncomfortable, right? That's how you tell Gideon to be uncomfortable, to be discomforted. It's like, nuh-uh, you're not allowed to draw. No drawing can be done here, young man. Now you've removed my comfort activity. Whoop. You've heard of comfort characters. Get ready for comfort activities. That's mine. Whoop. Get up. And yoink. There we go. Oh, there we go. Step into the blue light to return to the beginning of the temple. Yep. Da, 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 da. Magnificent. Alright, gonna save. And now it is time for the boss. I wonder what item we'll have to use. Clearly, we'll have to use the whip. If my Zelda knowledge is to go by, you'll use a different item than the item you got in this dungeon for the boss. Oh, it's the catapult. It's gonna be like one of those like sandworms, isn't it? That's a big dude. Am I fighting the big dude? Oh, I'm fighting the big dude. Oh no. Look, everybody. It is famous streamer Vine Sauce Joey. Joey, I'm sorry for stealing some of your jokes. Skeldritch. Ooh, he's cool. And this is why you don't piss off the Swedish. Oh, no. I'm guessing he's gonna... Yep, rocks. Rock gaming. Uh-huh. Yeah. Ooh. Block the rock. Block the rock. Block Dwayne. No Dwayne. Get Dwayne out of here. Fire! Yes! Tower Power Pokey wishes he could be this boss. I'm gonna draw a line in the sand there. Haha. There we go. Ow! Fire! Okay. Oh. Part of him is armored, so I can only hit that from a certain angle. I see. There we go. Ow. Ow, my bones! He's hurting my bones. I'll take that. Thank you. Catch it like a goalie. Like a goalie in a rousing football match. Ooh. Okay, block you so you can't destroy my rock gaming. The crazy foot. Oh, that's a laser! Oh! Oh! I gotta use my bow. Rock gaming! Okay, gotcha. That's cool! We have to make sure he's facing the right... That's gonna fire. Oh, that's gonna fire. He's firing his laser! Actually, no, that's his rock. What am I talking about? Come on. Shoot me a rock. Oh, that goes through the sand. Never mind. Okay, that's not the attack we wanted to use. Come on. Can I, like... Will it get... Aha! Oh, okay. I see what I gotta do. I see what I gotta do. It's gotta go through, like, multiple Yeah, it's... Oh, gotta go through multiple... Ow. Multiple layers, like ogres and onions. We're just gonna move... Oh, he's charging. He's firing. Oh, it's powerful and hurts me. Okay, we're just gonna put a nice little barrier. Oh, he's doing it again. Run, run, Link, run. Ow, that hurt. Listen, sir, I really like this rock that I have. So if you could kindly not hurt me, I would be eternally grateful. Okay, enough. Laser, 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 laser. Build a wall in front of me to protect me. Shut him out. Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Get the Link, please. I'm dying. Don't worry, it's fine. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you're dying. It do be like that sometimes. Okay, now what we have to do is it's behind him. Ooh. Okay, let's get out our bow! Got him! Got him! Okay. This is a really cool boss. Holy cow. I really like how this utilizes, like... I mean, it doesn't really utilize the touchscreen in a crazy way. Here, you know, I will do one quick thing. I will do, to make this run a little bit better, is we'll do... There we go. This utilizes the touchscreen pretty cleverly. But I really like just the central mechanic of, like, you have to stop the rocks, and then you have to hit them back at him, but you have to be very careful that, like, you actually hit him in his soft spot, not in his armor. That's a really clever use of your items. Both of the sand wand to stop the rocks, and of the bow and arrow. Very fitting that we have to use the bow in this dungeon, considering what are we looking for? But the light arrows, oh golly gee willy bottoms. Can you shoot more of those at me? No, you're gonna shoot more lasers at me. He's gonna use his laser. A laser? How come you don't have a laser, Woody? It's a little light bulb that blinks. Okay, now defend the rock. Okay, that's cool too. That's cool too. Defend. Yes. Oh, run, run. Protect the rock. Oh, shucks. You really should not go up or down when he's shooting the laser. You just have to go left or right. Like, just stick to your lefts and your rights. He'll catch you if you're going vertical. You need to stick horizontal. Hi, bye. See, we were just talking about skeletons, right? Ooh. Serpentine, 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 serpentine. This guy is just mad because it's February and no one wanted to hire, you know, a Halloween. I'm not a Halloween, a skeleton for Valentine's Day, which frankly is an untapped market. There is some potential there. The Valentine's Day skeleton, like, come on. I'm sure there are goths out there that would be into that. Ooh. We need you to be over here, mister. Oh, he's shooting. He's rooting, shooting, ready for shooting. I missed. Oh, no. All right. Give me some rocks, man. Give me some rocks. Rock gaming. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Give me rocks. That's I wanted another one, but that's cool. You could have shot 5 rocks. That would have been really sweet, my guy. Ooh. Ooh. Let me just check something real quick. Sorry about this. Okay. Here we go. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, Come on, rock me. Rock me, Amadeus. Rock me like a hurricane. I think he shoots 4 oh, shucks. Yeah, he shoots 4 rocks. So we let him break the first 2. Oh, oh! shucks. Okay. Okay. So here's the plan. We let him break the first 2 rocks. Then we get him to shoot the second and third, or the third and fourth rock in different directions. That way they don't interrupt each other. Okay, okay, okay. Come on. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 4th rock? You gypped me! I was promised a 4th rock! Where's Rocky 4? The one that everyone either thinks is the best movie in the franchise or the worst movie in the franchise. Ooh. Okay, this is good. We can be bees. This is good news. He's doing it again. Oh dear. Ow! Oh, I can hide behind the catapult. That's good to know. Oh, he's doing it again. Haha! Haha! You stinky! You can't get me behind the catapult! Haha! Hello, Gina! Welcome! We're fighting Vine Sauce Joey. Ah, my rock! Ah! Okay, come on. Come on. He's trying to kill me with rocks, and I'm trying to kill him with rocks. It's a mutual rock murder. Okay, I gotta be careful because he might kill me. Aw, fiddlesticks. Can you shoot me again? Yes. Not yet. 2, 3, 4. There we go. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Laser! 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 Go, 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 go. Okay. No, he's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot. Oh! He's shooting. Rootin', tootin', ready for shooting! Excuse me, sir! I was standing behind a catapult. That was rude and uncalled for. Okay, I just need to be careful. I need to be careful. Oh, I do need to be careful, don't you know? Oh, I just got sent back to Anoki Village in my mind. Alright, I already have a rock. I don't need another one. Get that rock rolling. Get that rock rolling! I'm drinking a Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. Okay. Up, 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 up. Actually, he's gonna do something. Yeah, he's gonna shoot. He's shooting. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That's good. That's good. He only shoots 4. Okay. No. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Get that meatball rolling. Get that Swedish meatball rolling. No, move the Swedish meatball that way! Oh. Swedish meatball. This, no, that way, Swedish meatball. Oh! Okay, this is fine. I'd probably be better off just getting a new rock, because I think that one is way too close to the edge. Health. Okay. Remember, he shoots 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's good. That's good. Good, good. Okay, okay. Go, 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 go. Move it. Move it or lose it, Link. Okay, get the arrows. Got him! Kill. Kill! What do I do now? Oh, he's still alive. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, hi. Can I interest you in some delicious sand? It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. Oh. Oh. Yes! Ooh. Okay. You know, there's a lot of bosses in this game that require lobotomies to beat. I'm noticing a trend here. Link lobotomizes a lot of his enemies. Yeah! Bye, Joel. You will be missed.
Give me my arrows!
Here we go. Oh. Da, 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 da. There is a hole. That is, in fact, a hole. The staircase. Oh! Is this... Are these the light arrows? Here, let's, Oh, it's a heart container. Okay. I'll still take that. Heck yeah. And that rejuvenates my health. I'm ready to roll. Oh, hey, this is the Locomo theme. Anything around here? Well, what do we have here? I will be respectful and leave the pottery. Is this what I think it is? Da 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 da! The bow of light! Tap and hold to charge and fire bolts of divine light. So this is the famous bow of light. I sense a strange power coming from it. But I'm awfully worried about what Malagis and Cole are up to. Let's hurry back and tell Aunt Jean what happened. Hey, howdy, hey. If I know my Zelda, I know that I need to shoot eyeballs. Look at that! It actually upgraded our bow. Sick! Ooh. Here's what I want to know. Here's what I want to know. Typically, the light arrows, right? The bow of light are a weapon that are commonly associated with Zelda herself, right? She uses them in a lot of games. Whether it's Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker, Zelda often wields the bow of light. So here's what I want to know. How come she doesn't use it in Smash Brothers? Shall we go? Let's do it. Well, actually, I'm going to save real quick. Oh, yeah, let's do it. All right, Aunt Jean's waiting for us in the train. Let's go tell her what happened. Aunt Jean, we got the bow of light. We won't have any trouble defeating Malagis now.
Good. An arrow for that bow is sure to fail him.
Right. Now all we need to do is know where Malagis is.
I'm sorry, but I can't help you there.
Why not? But, Aunt Jean...
While you two are busy obtaining the bow of light, I have been searching for the demon train. That's the train that Malagis used to escape. But he and Cole have hidden it well.
There is a way to find it. Brian, I didn't realize you were awake.
The area where Malagis was resurrected. Below the altar that is hidden, there's a hidden section of tracks. Somewhere down there is the compass of light. Only it can lead you to the demon train.
Byron.
The demon train comes from the Dark Realm. But even Cole didn't know its exact location at first. He had me build a compass using the spirit's power to find the demon train in the Dark Realm. Since the compass uses the power of the spirits, Cole and Malagis can't touch it. That's why it should still be where we left it.
Thank you. Let's go, Sherwood. We must get the compass as soon as we can. Yeah. Let's get it.
Before you go, please take this, Sherwood. I think you're the one who's meant to use it. This Locomo sword was a gift from one of the spirits. As such, it is filled with sacred energy. It has felled many evil creatures in its lifetime. Until now, only the spirits have wielded this blade.
Holy cow! Look at that thing! That's a cool look. It has the emblem of on the front of the train. That's also on all the gates for the hilt. And then the tracks running along the blade. Holy cow, I want one of these in real life. Listen, there's a lot of characters I've wanted to cosplay over the years. I've never before wanted to cosplay a variation of Link. But if I ever did, maybe that's what I'll do for the Renaissance Fair this year. Oh, that would actually be really fun. That would probably be pretty easy to do compared to some of the other costumes I had ideas for the Renaissance Fair. To do the Hero of Trains and make the Sword of Spirits. It's cool looking. Heck yeah! All aboard!
Sherwood, Princess, it is in your hands now.
Okay. Alrighty, I love that the game is like, yeah, you don't need to go back to the inside or outside anywhere near that temple anymore. You're good. Go be free. Be free. Okay. So, we have a new objective. We gotta find the compass, which is supposedly in the Dark World. Oh golly, it's and actually something I do want to point out real quick before we leave. I would like to point out this is something I do love about Zelda games is like I do love how in Zelda games there are often sacred traditions of sorts, shall we say. I love how there's always certain aspects of them. Like there's always the hero and princess and the different spirits and whatnot. But something I think that's really cool is like let me find a picture real quick. I think this is cool. I'm not like the biggest Zelda fan. I'm not the biggest Zelda nut. I'm not the biggest Zelda nerd. I don't know everything there is to know about Zelda. But there's something cool I like about this. This is really neat. This thing right here. Where have we seen this before? Where have we seen this before? I'll tell you where we've seen this before. This is again, I love traditional things in Zelda. How like there's certain aspects of it that always come back. Like Beetle, for example. Like how Beetle is a regular character of the series. Or Tingle, or certain characters and story beats. And this right here, what do you know about that? This is one of those traditions too. How close are you to the end of Spirit Tracks? I have a feeling next week might be the last Spirit Tracks stream. I think we're very close to the end of the game. Where have we seen this before? Where have we seen this pyramid before? Why, that would be none other than the Golden Pyramid from Link to the Past. That's so cool! Again, I love this. I really do love this. That is so cool. What a cool way to, like, harken back. And I like that it doesn't, like, call out to it, like, oh, you gotta go to the pyramid. You remember the pyramid, right, Link? Wink! It's like, it's not super... That's what I do like about Zelda, is that, like, they treat those returning elements with a lot of care and respect. That they don't call, like, hey, look, there's Tingle. Remember Tingle? Wink! It's like, no, he's just there. He's just part of the world. I also love subtle little references like that. Yeah! They're little, like, cultural Easter eggs for the world itself. Things that always return, that are constants in this universe. I like that a lot. Let me check. How many bunnies do I have? We are at 36 bunnies. So we're still missing 14. Dude, and there's the bow. Bow of Light. Heck yeah. Let's go check in at Rabbit Lane Rescue, because I caught a ton of rabbits here. So I'm not sure exactly where I need to go next. I think Zelda said go to the Tower of Spirits. I'm guessing that's like the next location in terms of objective to go to. I think now, I might not start using them right away, but I think I will start purchasing the parts of the gold train from Captain Lineback. Let's see, fastest way to Lineback trading is this way. Oh, where are you? Where are you, you wee beasties? Oh, there you be. I see ya. I see ya. You thought you could catch me off guard, didn't you? Oh, you thought you could sneak up on me, didn't you? Oh, you could. I shot him after he bit me. Like, that's cool stuff right there. I love this game. I've really been enjoying this. I know this series has dragged on for a little while. It's been going and going. And I hope it hasn't been stale just watching me play, you know, drive the train every week. You know, soon enough we will be on to something else. But all in all, for what it's been worth, I've really enjoyed it. It's been a great game. Honestly, one of my favorite things about playing this on stream has been discovering a new favorite. Which I don't know how often that happens for other people who stream, but for me that's crazy because like I like to play like my favorite games on stream. Ooh, pirates. Like I started streaming with Thousand Year Door. Like that's my favorite game of all time. You know, Chibi Robo and Melee and Luigi's Mansion, and other games. And it's just cool that like instead of just playing a game that is a favorite of mine, I've been able to discover a new favorite of mine, which is really cool. Again, this was a game that I didn't hear a lot of great things about over the years, so I wasn't really sure what to expect from it. I thought it looked cool. I didn't realize it was going to take me this long. I didn't realize it was going to be this big of a game. It was going to be this long of a game. And I, for one, I am enjoying it. Deeply. Greatly. Immensely, even. I take a sip. And we resume. Sneak over to Lineback real quick. I think I'm going to start buying parts for the gold train. I wonder, I might be able to get the engine. Well, there's this little island down here. Like, there's this whole little corner, bottom corner of the map. I'm curious about this. That I want to know about. Because I think I have all of the, I think I have all of the, Force Gems for pretty much for all of the realms now. I'm still missing some stuff for the, whatchamacallit, for the, Volcano Realm. There we go. Alright, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Here we go. Howdy, Lineback. Ah, hey, there's my little money maker. I mean, intrepid treasure hunter. What can Lineback Trading Company do for you? Well, firstly, train car. If you've got the goods, I've got a shiny new train car with your name on it. Now, here's my question. I want to see, can I buy... Let me take a note here. Let me take a note. For the gold engine, I need, which I have... Oh, I have a lot of coins. So let's see. I need 1 stone. So let's see. Alchemy stone. A stone. Ancient coin. A coin. And Mystic Jade. I have enough to get the engine. I'm just gonna abbreviate that M Jade. Majade. Milady. So let's see. We need 1 stone, 2 coins, and 3 jade. So then for the cannon, We need another stone. We need Pedish. We need 3 dishes. And then for the amber, the G amber, we need 2 of those. Then for the passenger wagon, the royal car, we need... You know, I'm starting to see the fruits of my labor for grinding were very much worth it. So let's see. We need 1 ring. We need 2 more coins. And then we need 4 dragon scales. And then lastly, for the freight car, we need 1 ring, pearl neck. I'm just going to abbreviate that P-neck. We need 4 necklaces, and then we need an additional jade. So let me see. Let me check my treasure and see what we have. Because what I think would be kind of cool. What I think would be kind of cool would be to get the whole thing, the whole gold train all at once. So let's see. I need a total of 2 alchemy stones, so that's good. I've got 4. I need 4 coins. I've got 11, so that's good. Jades, I need 4 of them, which I have exactly. Palace dishes, I need 8, which is good to go. I need 3 of them. Goron Amber, I need a second one, and I only have 1. So that I need 1. I'm going to write that down. 1. Regal Rings, I need 2, and I have 4, so that's good. Dragon Scales, I need 4, I have 9, so that's good. And then the Pearl Necklace, I need 4, and I have 5, so that's good. So the only thing stopping me from getting the whole thing, the whole kit and caboodle, the entire gold train all at once, is the Goron Amber. So, what I could very well do is I could go up to the whatchamacallit. I could go up to the lava realm, right? The volcano, whatever that place is called. I could go up to the volcano realm, and I could just start grinding the bow and arrow minigame until eventually I get a Goron Amber. I got a half hour before the stream ends. Why not? Let's do it. Let's go up there and we'll try to get a Goron Amber before the night ends. And if we do, instead of putting the gold train together piecemeal, what I would genuinely like to do, what I would really like to do, is I'd like to have it all together at once. Fashionably late, but I am here. Here I am. Hello, Teeter. Welcome. Howdy do. Guess what I got? Look at this. Look at this. Bow of light. And check this out. You see the sword? You see the sword? We got the Sword of Spirits. I got the Sword of Spirits. Look at this. Look how cool it is. The Locomo sword. Isn't that neat? It's got the tracks on the blade. We beat Vine Sauce Joey. Yeah. The sword, the thing I didn't want to spoil. Yeah! I'm glad you didn't spoil it. I was just saying this before, how, like, of all the characters I've ever wanted to cosplay, Link has never been, like, a big priority character for me to, like, be like, oh, I want to cosplay him. But now I'm genuinely considering that, like, for the Renaissance Fair this year, it might be really fun. It would be cool to go as the hero of trains and to make the sword. Yeah! Gotta be Engineer Link. Gotta be Engineer Link. I figured out. Okay, so I figured out. Okay, where we are in the plot currently, we've got everything we need to stop Malladus and to stop Cole but we don't know where they are, and we don't know where the demon train is, and we need this compass, this like spirit compass, to find them. And Zelda said go back to the Tower of Spirits. So I'm not going to go back to the Tower of Spirits just yet, because there's still some stuff to do. Yeah, so we need to do that. I need to go back to the Tower of Spirits. But first, I want to get the gold train. And the only thing I am away from with the gold train is just getting one Goron Amber. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to the Volcano Realm, and we're just going to do the target minigame for a bit until I get some Goron Amber. I'm thinking of being Twilight Princess Link or Dark Link or something of that sort. Dude, that would be cool! If you did Twilight Princess Link, you could be really funny. What you could do is you could get a Midna plush, right? I don't even know if they make a Midna plush, but you can get a Midna plush and, like, pin it to your shoulder. Or even get, like, if they make them, I don't know if you might need to get a custom of it made. But if you could get, like, a Wolf Link plush to carry around and be like, look, it's me. Pet the dog. Yeah. Let's see. Funny thing, one of my friends, she was thinking of being Imp Midna. Oh, nice! Cool! Something cool I saw a while back. I saw, like, some pictures from various conventions. I was looking at convention pictures, and I saw somebody did a Twilight Princess Link cosplay where it was the regular outfit, but they had, like, a fursuit head of Wolf Link. And it actually looked really cool. So they did, like, a humanoid Wolf Link cosplay, essentially. That was cool. That would probably be very expensive and very hot. I don't recommend doing that. You'd be sweating bullets. She's short, nice. See? Then she's perfect for it. That sounds pretty cool. A hybrid of sorts. Yeah! A Chimera Link. Link is an actual werewolf. The Link that wears a wolf. Oh, wrong way. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Wearing Wolf Link. That'll take me to the Snow Realm, but that'll take me far. Actually, you know what? Yeah, because that'll skip the tunnel. Never mind. Oh, no, we got it still. Ooh, cool. Ugh, cool. Step out for a minute, and suddenly we're talking cosplay. Yep. That did take me kind of the wrong way. Yeah, that took me way out of my way. Okay, cool. Then you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna back it up. There we go. I don't know if I've ever seen a Hero of Trains cosplay. That I would be tempted then, right? Because like one of the things I always think is fun with cosplay is props, right? And like I would love to then like if I did like a cosplay of the Hero of Trains, it would be fun to then like maybe get 3D printed a little model of the Spirit Train to like pull out of my pocket and be like, hey guys, check this out. Well, trains. That'd be cool. If you could get the pan flute, that would be fun. Yeah, the pan flute. That would be a super easy prop to make. Like, genuinely, the pan flute would be such an easy prop to make. Give me cardboard and PVC pipes and I'm good to go. I could make that easy. The sword would probably be pretty easy, too. With, like, that. I mean, it's a sword. Prop swords are fairly easy to make. Just get some, like, wood or cardboard and you're good to go. Cardboard would probably be better for something lightweight. But then you can't really swing it around very easily because it's a little too light. And also it might get damaged really easily. But like, I don't know, just like foam. Foam or rubber? Come on, where are you? Where are you? Ah! Oh, also we fought another giant cave spider. It was terrifying. Let's see. I have a little Porygon plush and a purse when I dress up as the Pokemon trainer character. Nice! I think I want to do Twilight Princess Link because of the classic green tunic Link. His outfit, I've loved most. Yeah! He's got pants! I do love... Twilight Princess Link's design is so cool. Also, question! What is the title of Twilight Princess Link? Is he the hero of Twilight? Or is he, like, a different hero? Because because I've never heard people refer to him by hero title, and I've always been curious. Okay, gotcha. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, the Twilight Princess Link has such a cool design because like it very much is that sort of traditional medieval style where like he's got pants, but like even kind of like the look of the boots, and also you can see he has chainmail underneath his tunic. Always been a big fan of that design. Ocarina of Time, Link has pants too. Does he? I thought he had tights. What? No. Hero of Time has tights, doesn't he? Those are some if those are pants, those are like some yoga pants he got on there. Those are some tight pants. If I were to cosplay Link, I'd probably do Green Tunic of the Wild version from Breath of the Wild. He has shorts. Nice. He has short. Oh. I always thought he had tights. I thought he was Peter Panning it up in here. There's definitely rabbits I missed around here. You know what? Maybe we'll hunt rabbits. Pants are comfy and easy to wear. They are! Just like shorts! I like shorts. They're comfy. Easy to wear. There we go. There's 4 rabbits in particular that I've marked on my map in advance. We don't want to go that way, and that will take us back around in a circle. Here we go. The Sand Realm was really short, but it was actually really fun. It's stressful, don't get me wrong, but fun nonetheless. You know what, for now we're gonna skip the Goron game and we'll go grab those rabbits. It's bunny time. Oh yeah, Mario Tennis came out this week. I haven't gotten it yet myself. I'm not sure if I will, just because I'm not a big tennis guy, and I'm not like, you know, tennis is cool. It's just not my big thing. If I want Mario Tennis, I've got NSO. But I have heard it is fun. I have heard it is good. I heard that Daisy is dying. So that's cool. Here we go. Sorry, Daisy. I hope you live. As I've told you before, I love Link and Twilight Princess. Zelda, mixed feelings on her, starts off strong. Ganondorf, I don't much like Ganondorf and Twilight Princess. I don't know, just my 2 cents. You know what's funny? When I was a kid, right? The lead up to Twilight Princess, I remember that game. I still have, it's in horrible scratched up condition, but I still have a trailer disc that was sent out to Nintendo Power readers after I think E3 2008. That has a trailer for Twilight Princess. I remember the lead up to that game. I remember seeing it in Nintendo Power. I remember the posters for it. I remember it was huge. People were so excited for Twilight Princess. And I remember when it was first coming out, like when it was first being advertised, I remember me and my siblings theorizing, right? We had a game theory. Oh, there you are. There you are. Here we go. We had a little game theory, right? That Zelda was Midna. That, like, she was under a curse or something. Got him! First try! Heck yeah. The theory in my house was that, and obviously we hadn't played the game yet, but, like, the lead up to it, the hype for it, the theory was that, like, Midna was Zelda under some kind of curse. Thank you. And then it's like, no, she's a separate character. It's like, oh, okay, well. So much for our game theory! Doesn't Ganondorf literally appear and take over at the very end unexpectedly? I have no clue. I've heard, oh, suddenly Palpatine returns. That is another game that I need to play on stream at some point in the future. What? Pirates! Pirates on my mountain! Hello? What are you doing here? Get out of here, you. I didn't invite you to my birthday party. Be gone. Don't have to worry about birds up here anymore, at least. Man, I remember huge hype for Twilight Princess had, and I love what Miyamoto said so much. I'm not Link, but I know him. I love that. I love Miyamoto. I remember the photos of that, of, like, the lead up to Twilight Princess, and the, like, the press photos of Miyamoto in the tunic. Not in the tunic, but like he had the sword and the shield posing. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Can I find that photo real quick? Miyamoto Twilight Princess photo. Photo. Yeah! Oh, this! I freaking love this picture so much. This picture means the world to me. Can I get it in better quality, please? I gotta go to Pinterest to find this image. Wait, bring it back. Bring it back. Here we go. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, no, Pinterest. I don't want to sign up. I just want to look at the funny picture of Miyamoto. All right, if that's fine. That's fine. Photo, not photot. Okay, this is it cropped. This is not the man, does anybody outside of Pinterest have the full photo? Here we go. Open image, new tab. I'll save the tiny Pinterest photo, and it's good enough. Here we go. Unless has my good buddy, pal, friend, amigo, Super Teeter 64 come in clutch for me with the picture of Miyamoto, of Shigeru. Maybe, yes! Yes! Teeter! And with the HD photo. Look at this guy. I do not care for the anti-Miyamoto propaganda vitriol you see online, because this man is so full of joy and creativity. Look at this guy. Look at how cool this is. Look at him. Look at the smile on his face. Look at that big, goofy smile. Look at how happy he is. How excited he is to show off the new game. Man, and like that's a pick. This is a pick that goes hard. That goes freaking hard. I love Miyamoto. Miyamoto is such a cool guy. Imagine being this creative guy with all these ideas and getting to make all these cool video game characters that are beloved and make happiness, make joy. I love Miyamoto so much. We're keeping this photo. He's going in the thumbnail somewhere. I love Miyamoto. He's so cool. I want to meet him someday. It'll be, he won't, I don't know how much English he knows. I don't know any Japanese. We won't be able to understand each other, but I'll just look at him and go, Popeye? And he'll be like, oh, Popeye. I'm like, yeah, Popeye. Please don't do that. You found a GIF? There's a GIF? There's a GIF of Miyamoto? Yeah! Oh my gosh. Iconic moments in gaming history. This goes crazy. Look at this. Look at how cool this is. Look at this guy. Living the dream. Heck yeah, Miyamoto. And I love this shirt too. I remember that shirt. I remember that whole like line of shirts that had that specific like image on it. Man. He's so cool. Miyamoto's so cool. I feel it's a bit unexpectedly. Plus, I don't like his hair. It's man, I remember. Wait. I feel it's a bit unexpectedly. Plus, I don't like the hair. It's stupid looking. Zant was a way huge cool villain. Way cool. Oh, we're talking about Ganondorf. Sorry. Yeah, man. What a cool guy. The bunny is sliding down the hill. I might be able to use that to my advantage. Cool. He held still and I couldn't get him. Oh, there we go. Crazy hallucination we had of missing the bunny. Come on. Are you kidding? Are you? Get the wabbit. Get that wabbit. There we go. Listen, I'm saving us the frustration of having a 4-hour rabbit catching stream. There we go. One of my favorite videos ever of Miyamoto is him at Jim Henson's. Yeah, him at the Jim Henson workshop, for for making and puppeteering the Star Fox puppets for Star Fox Zero is so cool. I love that video so much because like you see right away. Something I love about Miyamoto is his boundless creativity, and like his way to find a way to play with anything, to make a game out of anything, and to discover what's fun in any given situation. And it's so cool watching him puppeting the Fox Muppet, right? Because that is a Muppet. That is a certified Muppet. That is not a puppet. That's a Muppet. There's a difference. Seeing him puppeting the Fox Muppet, and like he's looking at it on the camera, and then he's looking up at the puppet, and then he's kind of playing around with it. He's playing around with how the mouth moves, and it's just the coolest thing. Something tells me that's on the other side of the line. Since Miyamoto loves puppets, even was thinking about being a puppeteer himself. It's so cool to see him in all. I know, right? Like, imagine, put yourself in those shoes, right? Imagine that this is a character you've created, who, like, I've joked before, but I do kind of like to think that, in a sense, Fox McCloud is kind of Miyamoto's persona, because, like, he is a character that, like, personality-wise, they've talked about this, how, like, in the development of Star Fox, all of the characters were based off of members of the team developing the game. And so, you know, so like Fox McCloud's personality was kind of vaguely based on Miyamoto. And like that, imagine how cool that is to like have this character you created, where he was inspired by things like, you know, old puppet shows, you know, Thunderbirds and all that whatnot. Imagine having this character you created that you were inspired to make based off of an art form you love that means so much to you. And now, they've come to life, in a sense, right? They're real. Miyamoto Puppet isn't real. Miyamoto Puppet can't hurt you. Miyamoto Puppet. And now they're real, and you get to play with them and operate them and do stuff. It's just so cool. I'm guessing I already caught that rabbit, judging by the fact that I could not find it when I went there. Plus, it's a huge, huge, huge honor to get your creation, to get your creations and yourself as a puppet. Yeah, and by the Jim Henson Company, specifically, no less. Like, you know, the puppet people ever. If anybody's gonna make a puppet of you, I feel like getting it made by the Jim Henson Company is like, that's insane. You know? Again, that would be like, you know, Miyamoto walks up to you and says, hey, I want to make a video game about you. You know, it's like, if anybody's gonna make a puppet of you, it's the Jim Henson Company. Pirates. Pirates, where are those bleeding pirates? Where are they? Oh, there you are! Hello. How's it going? Ooh. How's it going? Good to see ya. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. There we go. Miyamoto, you can tell, was so honored and happy. I know, like, just looking at his face, looking at his expression in that video, like, you can see it beaming out of him. Where, like, he's in heaven. He's having so much fun in that moment. I freaking love Miyamoto. He's such a cool guy. That would be like for me, right? That would be like for me, I don't know. You know what that would be like? That would be like, you know what that would be like for me? That would be like Cartoon Network sending me an email. You know what? That would be like Gendy Tartakovsky sends me an email and says, hey, or like, you know, Gendy Tartakovsky or, I just mentioned him earlier, the creator of Foster's Home and the Powerpuff Girls, Craig McCracken. That would be like if Gendy Tartakovsky or Craig McCracken sent me an email and was like, hey, I want to make a Sherwood the Fox cartoon. You know? Like, that's what that would be like for me. That's insane. That's so cool. I love Miyamoto. There we go! I imagine they're either at the Jim Henson studio or one of the Nintendo places, like the store in New York or something. Yeah, I think, if I'm not mistaken... That's all those rabbits, heck yeah. If I'm not, I'd like to check out this area up here real quick, because I haven't foraged through there, and I feel like there might be a rabbit to find. It's crazy, too, because, like, I think Reggie had the Reggie puppet for a while. I think it might have been in his office. So I would imagine the puppets are probably still at Nintendo HQ or with the people that they were based off of. There was another common case similar to that. With, wow, look at that view. That's cool. With the rank and bass specials, how oftentimes they, the puppets would be of the narrators would be based off real people. So, like, for example, the Sam the Snowman puppet was based off of Burl Ives, and if I'm not mistaken, was owned by Burl Ives. There we go. Or the I know, yeah, a couple of them were like that. I think I think Fred Astaire had the puppet of the mailman from Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Hey, there we go, last second bunny. Yeah. So I would imagine they might be with their face sakes. Let's put it that way. It's not a namesake, it's a face claim. Oh, there's a tunnel here. I haven't been through here before. Setting one of the coolest poses Link himself has ever done in a Zelda game. Ever. Oh? I was talking about it before. I said how, I would love to see... Yeah! Dude, yes! Heck yeah. I was talking about last week how, like, I would love to see a Zelda game in the style of the 2D artwork from Ocarina of Time. You know what I would love to see more than that, actually? Firstly, get a load of this guy. Look at this. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so cool. Epona, you've got really good balance. That horse is balancing on one leg. That is a strong horse. This is the way before he gets the Master Sword. Gotcha, okay. You know what I would love to see... And I feel like Link Between Worlds got very close, but still kind of maintained the chibi style of the sprites. I would love to see a Zelda game in the style of the 2D artwork from A Link to the Past. That would be something I would love to see, because that game has such beautiful 2D artwork. There's really some breathtaking stuff from that game, and I would love to see a game that captures that visual style. What's this? What do we have here? Oh, that was Bunny. I heard that. Aha! You thought you could hide, little bunny. Yeah, da, da, da. It's interesting why they did the pink hair. Is there a reason? I've actually never known why they did the pink hair. I always liked the pink hair. Wasn't it because it was so that they could do the rabbit pink, right? It was because they shared the same color palette and they wanted to make the rabbit pink instead of yellow. So they had Link's hair be whatchamacallit. They had Link's hair be pink as well. That way they could just use the same color palette and swap the sprites without having to make a new palette or use a different one. I love Bunny Link. I don't love this bunny, though. No bunny does Easter quite like Cadbury. Come on. Oh, I almost had you. I'm gonna get you, little bunny. I'm gonna get you. Me when I get you. I think it's also to see where Link is at all times on screen, but yeah, also the bunny. I know there's a mod that makes Link's hair yellow. I don't know if it affects the bunny palette. I mean, that's neat. Personally, I've always been very fond of the pink hair. It's just, it looks cool. Are you kidding me? Are you for real? Are you for real, Mr. Excuse me? See, stuff like that doesn't make me feel bad about using... I no longer feel guilty about using save states when the bunnies are pulling BS like that. Ooh, I hate that rabbit! Got him! Let's see. Honestly, I never noticed the pink was supposed to be his hair. I thought it was just part of the hat. Oh, really? It's funny. For me, it's like Brendan's hair in Pokemon, where I always thought Brendan had white hair. No, that's his hat. He is, in fact, not wearing a headband. That's his hat. I felt very stupid when I realized that. Going back to Muppets, either of you seen the Muppet Babies episode where they essentially all play NES games? I haven't, but I've heard of that. Wasn't there? There wasn't a Muppet Babies NES game, was there? I don't think there was. What do we got here? Disorientation Station. Okay. Wouldn't it be funny if there was a Goron Amber here? Stations really are everywhere, aren't they? Seems awfully deserted here, though. Hey! Hold on a second. Is that a soldier from Hyrule Castle? What's he doing all the way out here? Oh. Oh. Well, this is awkward. This is awkward. We have hit a bit of an impasse. It's almost 12 o'clock. This would normally be the point in which I cut it off for the night, but... Should we go a little late? Should we go just a little bit late tonight to see what's up with that guy? Or should we pick this up from here next week? I will start a poll. There we go. If you can / want, I don't mind you going late. I mean, I can. I don't mind. I don't mind going a little bit late. As long as it's not, like, until 1 o'clock in the morning, you know. They imagine themselves in games heavily inspired by Mario, Zelda, and Tetris and Frogger. I think they literally used footage from Donkey Kong at one point. Nice! I wonder if they used those gosh darn Donkey Kong Atari 2600 sound effects that from the early 80s that cartoons today still use. Ooh, we've hit a tie. So you know what? Zeke will decide my fate. Zeke will decide if I'm going to bed or not. Heads, I stay up. Tails, we go to bed. Zeke has spoken. And I am deciding. Just 5 more minutes. We'll see how far this goes. If it's just like a 5-minute detour, we'll do it. If not, I'll go to bed. Something tells me this is going to be an elaborate puzzle with all these markings and such on the ground. Sending you one more GIF. Oh, actually, it won at the last second. Never mind. Never mind. We are going to stay up 5 more minutes. Okay. Tita, you sent me a cool GIF. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Okay, yeah, he is pretty gosh darn cool. He is pretty freaking cool. Look at this guy. Look at this Link. Look at this Linkograph! He's cool looking. Again, the chainmail. Oh, even like the stitching and whatnot on the tunic. That's a cool Link. That's a cool Link right there. I gotta play more Zeldas. Bird. Borts. I need to call the Borts. What is the Song of Birds again? How does that go again? No. That's right. It's a shame I'm just very mixed on Twilight Princess as a game. High highs, low lows, yeah. Nope. There we go. Played the Song of Borts. Borts! Ah, Bort! There is a Bort. There we go. We ride the Bort. Where do you take me, Mr. Bort? Where do you take me? I want to go the other way. No, I don't want to go here. I want to go the other way. Yeah. Again, I remember enjoying what I played of it, even though I didn't play much of it. Oh, they also got into Fantasy Zone? Like, straight up, barely any subtlety. Nice! That's the one with Opa Opa. That's a Sega game. Where are you taking me, Mr. Bird? Hi, Hyper Goomba. Bye, Hyper Goomba. There we go. What's in here? Boron Amber? Ah, pearl necklace. Yeah. Here, we'll quickly have a toot. There we go. But don't let me stop you from playing it. It's really fun. Oh yeah, I still intend on playing it. I stopped playing it for no particular reason. Like I was playing it, I was enjoying it. The waggling I wasn't really into, and there was other games on my Wii U that I had on the Wii U, that I wanted to check out a little bit more, and so that's what I went with. I was like, okay, I'll play something else first. Little closer and stop. Thank you. Here we go. I had the GameCube version myself. Nice. When I got it, it was part of the pack of games I got from my friend that I bought his Wii U from him. And I will never not be confused, perplexed, and bewildered by the fact that he had the Wii U version. He had the HD version of Twilight Princess, but he chose to give me when I bought his Wii U. So keep in mind, he no longer had the console to play that video game on. He gave me the original version instead and kept the HD version, even though he no longer had the console to play it on. I will never not be perplexed by that. Maybe just want to sell it years later? Maybe! Let's see. Rupees! I wonder if there's a stamp here. I am missing only 2 stamps left. This might be the one I'm missing. Or one of the ones I'm missing. Hi, oh hi. What to do?
What to do? Ah, you're recruited from Hyrule Castle, aren't you? What are you doing here?
Me?
Oh, me, right? See, I came here with my friend to uncover a golden treasure. So, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't spread that to other soldiers, okay? We got halfway in, but some big plant monster showed up. I was terrified, so I hightailed it out of there on my own.
What a pathetic story. Yes, Zelda. It's hard to believe that someone that cowardly is guard of Hyrule.
What would have happened? What could have happened to my buddy?
You know who he is? Guys, it's him. We found him. We found him. Look who it is. Wait, let me where is he? Here we go. Here we go. He was here all along. Can I get this a transparent PNG? Aw, shoot, I get it the transparent PNG and then I refresh the page. Gosh darn it, Gideon. No way! He's back! He's back, ladies and gentlemen! We found him. He's back in Pog form. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I saved you. I saved you to my desktop. Where did you go? Here he is. Look, everybody! It's Infinite! He's definitely not weak. Totally not weak. Definitely not a scaredy cat. See, he's even looking for his buddy. He's looking for Gadget.
I guess he's still lost. Hey, you have a sword? How about doing a bit of recon inside for me? I'm honestly too freaked out to set foot in there.
Sure.
Now that's the spirit. You do Hyrule proud, kid. Good on you. Though I don't know how much that means coming from someone like me. Who's not weak, of course. Now remember, this place is a real maze, so you'd better not get lost. If you do, you might never see the light of day again. But don't worry, I know a way to get the treasure, I think. Listen, you better take notes. From a room that knows... Oh. From a room that knows no south, follow the rocky trail north and north. Okay, so here... So, from a room that knows no south. No south... No south equals 2 north. 2 north. Okay. Oh boy, next stream is gonna be amazing, I can tell! There in the north lies the treasure waiting to be discovered. Got all that? Yeah! Then off you go. Oh, are we going? Oh, cool. From a room that knows no south, follow the rocky trail north-north. There in the north lies the treasure, waiting to be discovered. Sounds pretty tricky, but we should do it for the sake of that god. Totally gonna remember all this next time. Yup. You know what? We'll end off with something good. We'll end off with something good. Oh, hi. Hi, buddy. You're still here. You can go over here. You know what? There we go. There we go. Perfect. There we go. I love slandering Infinite so much. So much. He's a very funny guy to make fun of. I'm sorry, Infinite. You don't deserve this. You don't deserve this kind of treatment. He's going like, hi, He's like, hey, wait, wait. He's like, just so you know, right? Remember this. Remember this. Remember. There we go. And he's got his luscious locks. There we go. Whoop. And here I thought he was going to be the Tails doll. No, we already had the Tails doll tonight. And Sherwood's like... Here, we're going to do a Sherwood here off to the side. She was like, huh? He's like, yeah, I'm totally gonna remember that. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. I remember. I remember. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah. Totally. Yup. I'm hearing you, buddy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got all of that. Oh. I get it. I don't get it. Okay. And here we'll even... Here we go. Beautiful. Those are sounds coming out of your mouth. Mm-hmm. You just said a whole bunch of words. Yup. I totally remember what you just said. Let me fix the pants. Uh-huh. Those words were said. I don't like all this. We're just gonna... There we go. Just gonna... You know what? I can make the pose even funnier. I can do like... Whoop. There we go. Uh-huh.
There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's good. Marvelous. Now it looks like you have cowboy pants.
These pants ain't big enough for the two of us, boy.
Tennis has really distracted me. Hello, Mario Simpson. You're just in time. I just want to see what the maze looks like. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, is it the Lost Woods? You bet your sweet... You bet your sweet Bippy it is. It is, in fact, the Lost Woods. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this next week. We'll start off strong next week with the Lost Woods. That's what we'll do. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it is quite late, and I am quite tired. I mean... We could do this now. I'm sure it won't take that long. Right? We just have to keep looking until we find a room with no, south, right? I mean, how long could this take, right? We just have to find a southless room. Directional compass. Directional compass. Let me see. North is up, south is down. Okay. Right? It's been more than past 5. Well, that was just joke. Like, hey, Mom, 5 more minutes. Yeah. Have a fresh brain. No, that's good. That is a good idea. Fresh brain for puzzles is always a good idea. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Well, then. Okay. Then this is a good place to leave off. Well, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It was a very fun stream tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. I know it was a bit slower than normal, but that's okay. We did progress, though. We got the arrow we got the bow of light, and we got the cool sword. That's some heckin' good progress. I have a very strong feeling that we are on the cusp of the end of Spirit Tracks. I have a very strong feeling that next week might be it. That we might finish the game next week. So that's something to be excited about. I'm a little sad about it, but still it's exciting. No, I know. I'm sad that Train Game is ending. Well then. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you all have a good night and a good sleep. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!